All right. I also need to update the little message. Podcast time until podcast. Okay, there it is. Boom. But yes, hope you guys are doing well. Happy Wednesday, Thursday. It's at 4 a.m. Yep, 4 a.m. Pacific. Oh, does it say 4 p.m.? Whoops. 4 a.m. Pacific. Sorry about that. 4 a.m. Pacific. What's a Coral? What's a small like? The new Pewee 2 video by Jonathan is great. Yeah, it is a good video. It is a very good video. You could tell how frustrated he has been about this problem. And I'm glad that NVIDIA was able to fix the shaders issues. Hopefully, there will no longer be any of these problems. Hopefully, these problems will be gone, done, and dusted. But yes, today we are... Let's see, what are we doing today? I was exploring some new farming methods. And there was some good stuff there, but it was very rippy for my character. So I don't know if I'm going to run it. But for now, we're going to go do some boating. Jonathan has yacht drinking wine. He was drinking champagne, not wine. He said it was champagne. Champagne. Still waiting for patch for Path of Exile 1? Yeah. Still waiting for Path of Exile 1 patch. Yo, Trends with the 250s. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Hope you, Oh, thank you very much. Enjoy your portal effect, man. Or not portal effect, sorry. Your crafting bench effect. Your crafting bench skin. What's Mr. JT? How's it going? What's the difference between champagne and wine? Pretty sure the way is just like the taste and the way it's made. It's the taste and the way it's made. Champagne made... I don't know if champagne's still made from grapes. I'm assuming it's still made from grapes, but I think it's just made in a different way. Definitely very different taste, though. Tastes very different. A lot sweeter, usually. Am I not an alcoholic? No. Why would I be an alcoholic? Yo, what's up, Bob? How's it going? Why the heck would I be an alcoholic? I rarely ever drink. I rarely ever drink. The glasses age you 10-year-old, making you look like one without glasses. Now I look like Tibu Jungron. So what did I look like before? Champagne is also wine. You just can't call it champagne if it's not made in France. You have to call it sparkling wine. Is that true? Is that true? Let's see. Let's have the clanker, right? Let's have the ask the clanker. What's the difference between champagne and wine? So champagne is a type of wine, specifically sparkling wine. While all champagne is wine, not all wine is champagne. Oh, interesting. Oh, you learn something new every day, I guess. Before I look like Saikuno, I don't think I want to look like Saikuno. That's a bad thing. Good day for PoE 2 players? Sort of. Sort of. Because the shaders thing was definitely technically here a while ago. It was technically here like a week ago. But I think today was like maybe when they officially brought the patch in or something like that. I don't really know why what the difference between today is and like last week when they had the hot fix. Yeah, I know the last week was the one you had to manually download, but technically the problem was fixed since last week. Technically the problem was fixed since last week. It's just you had to manually download it versus like maybe like the full update, right? So it's not like a huge thing. It's just like, you know, for anybody who didn't know that there was a manual update, they just get it for automatically now. They just get it automatically now. Gold, 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 gold. I wish you didn't have to use all your all flame to go up. Like, I wish I could just be like, all right, I'm done. I'm out. The Spirit Veil Ambassador? I wouldn't say that. I haven't played Spirit Veil in a long time. I mean, they went into early access and I didn't even play it since then, so I wouldn't say I'm the Spirit Veil Ambassador. I think it's a cool game, but I just haven't had like a opportunity to play it recently. I've been too busy with other games. Too busy with Path of Exile 1. I've been playing what is it called? Chrono Story, if I'm not playing Path of Exile. It's other games, you know? It's playing other games. What level am I on Chrono? I have a level 60 assassin and a level 40 something, 42, I think, 43. Actually maybe 45 warrior. This is, you know, how you know Miso is a boomer millennial. What the heck? What's up, Mr. Rootman? How you doing? I mean, it's not... Boomer millennials are not the... Oh, nice little Tink Scarab. Boomer millennials are not the only people playing Maple Story. There's plenty of other people playing Maple Story, I'm sure. I'm sure. When we're be playing Ragnarok online? I mean, when RO3 comes out, maybe. When RO3 comes out, maybe I'll play it then. Maybe when RO3 comes out. If it's good, I'll check it out. Is it only scarab farming your... Wait, what? Oh, what are you asking? Say that again, sir? If you're broke, you can only scarab farm. I wouldn't really say so. I'd say like what is it called? Ritual is not bad either when you have no money. That's how I made my first little bit of monies. I think harvest is also really good. There's a lot of farms that you can do. I mean, they're not a lot, but there's a couple farms you can do when you have no money. But also, there's not really like a good scarab farm in the game right now anyways, other than deep sea diving. I feel like deep sea diving still is like the best one. I mean, there's some, but it takes a little bit of budget. Like I saw some. Oh, let's put our bottles. Let's put our bottles and kind of stack them up. There was one that I was looking at earlier today for a scarab farm that had to do with astrolabes. Using astrolabes for scarab farming. Seemed pretty good. I tried the new simulacra, it was profitable, but I get one shot in the last wave in PoE1 or 2. One? No. I mean, I never even did sim on the. I've never done sim before. Not even before the changes. I didn't even know there were changes. Is it the similar to PoE2 sim? It's not similar? Huh. What's new about the sim? What did they do to it? Beast Farm Ultimatum is okay. 67 Div Voyage was today's job. Damn. So are you Solstice? You're the one editing for Cute Dog right now? Ah, I see. Wait, did you sign up? I think you also signed up for the podcast editor spot, right? Cute Dog is a bad boss. He plays Solstice late. You did? Yeah. I did remember seeing you there. I actually had on my list to contact you just to see what's up, but we ended up finding another guy. I was just, you know, fit the channel really well. But yeah, I did see it. I did see your thing. Does Q-Talk pay you late? What the heck? I pay our shorts editor and immediately after he gives us our stuff. Every single time he makes our shorts for our podcast, I pay him immediately after. Tis tis tis. You should complain to Cute Dog. Tell him you're gonna go on strike. 19 hardcore didn't see a raw div yet. You gotta. I've actually. So I've been doing some Legion farming today, and there was a lot. I've been dropping a lot of divs on Legion. You gotta download VODs through a third party because it hasn't given you an editor role yet. I feel like downloading through a third party is usually better though. Anyways, I feel like Twitch is like. Are you trying to download off of Twitch? Because, like, I feel like every time I try to download stuff directly off of Twitch, right, it always is, like, super slow. It's always super slow. You know the VOD tracks at it? What the heck? Oh my god. You should complain. You should yell at him, man. You should yell at him. Oh no, guys, I forgot to pay my editor. Does he pay you like per video, or is he like is it like a regular thing? For a job thing, and when he does forget, he gives me more than agreed. Well, I mean, that's good, right? Well, like more than agreed, like more pay than agreed, right? That's what you're talking about, right? Ooh, raw dip tink, let's go. You're an avid cute dog chatter. Damn, what happened? What happened? Why is it past tense? You're a slumdog miso chatter. So your cute dog's gotten too good at the game now. You're over here because you're here to watch me fail. That's pretty reasonable, just forgetful and very last minute. Miso doesn't take any handouts willingly though. Well, you know, it's I want to be relatable, right? If I take handouts from people, then I stop being the relatable streamer. First time mapping? Man, I die fast. What build are you playing? And yeah, it can be rough. Path of Exile 1 is very unforgiving when it comes to survivability. I was never relatable after the incident. What the heck? What incident? Miso, did Jonathan opening again? Wait, what? Huh? What do you mean by that? Are you talking about the Jonathan video? The I don't run city maps? I don't. I don't. The only time I don't run city maps. There was like a couple days where I was running city rituals because I really needed money. But other than that, I don't. Speaking of editors, I'm still looking for an editor, guys. I'm still looking for a highlights editor. So if you're looking, if you're trying to help out, if you're interested, let me know. Give me a ping on Discord. I'm trying to look for one for my own channel. Not for the podcast this time. For my actual Twitch YouTubes. Just steal Solstice. Let's see here. I can be your editor. 100 USD per short. That is expensive. That is very expensive, sir. I don't have that type of money. You better be making like the, you know, like the, like basically like the Louis Vuitton of shorts. If you're charging that much. Those shorts better make it so that every time I watch it, I actually grow hair instead of lose hair. Give it, give me, give me, give me, give me, give me, give me. Oh, no. No, it's closing too fast. No, my strong box. I can visually see hair receding now after losing for a while. Don't say that, man. Don't say that. Don't say that. Like, I can't be losing hair. You know, it has to be. Like, even though I'm losing more hair, I'm probably gaining more hair back, you know? I'm gaining hair back at a higher rate than before. That's why I'm losing more hair. Because my body's like, well, you know, we're gaining more hair back, so might as well lose more hair. It's like out with the old, in with the new, right? Out with the old, in with the new. Out with the old, in with the new. That's what my body says. But my hair is growing back thinner. Nah. It doesn't work that way, man. It doesn't work that way. Gateway 3 plus inventory to charge, but watching you delve makes me wanna. You should. It's good. The thing is, like, there's some really fun, like, you know, easy strategies, too, if you really wanted to, like, be super lazy about it. I was watching Dreadful talk about his strategy, and his strategy is pretty damn easy. If you want a regex for quality, you can, but if you don't want to, you're gonna lose out, but you will still get a good amount of drops, too, you just, like, with this, like, casual strategy. The casual strategy is just, I'm gonna run as many of these, what are they called? As many deep dives as possible. As many under the water maps as possible. And then just capitalize on getting Diviner, Operative and Diviner strong boxes. And also messages in a bottle. Did I get the Wither Jewel? Yeah. I did. I mean, I broke the lock on this, right? I broke the lock. So I ended up getting this right here. Got the Clarity Watcher's Eye. I got Light of Meaning Prismatic Jewel for Energy Shield. I ended up getting this one, the Cobalt Despair. I also got a Flesh and Flame for Born in the Shadows. Yeah, we're working towards it. I also got my first what is it called? Where is it? Oh yeah, I upgraded my thing to Eldritch Inspiration. I got an Eldritch Inspiration cluster. So I'm gonna slowly but surely start to get all these to become Eldritch Inspirations. Shaz with all res implicit should be cheap this league. Not tens of divs. Shav's like the chest armor. The ring. Oh, this one. I mean, I don't really have a problem with res right now. It's not that bad. But I was looking to see if I could get a stat one, but let me see if I can get a res one. Chavron's Revelation. Is it total elemental resistances? 5 divines. That's not that bad, actually. But how much for like a high int one? $10 divs. I mean, I have the money if I wanted to get it, but help you off suffix so you replace my gear. Yeah, later on I'll probably use it. But I'm mostly just working towards what is it called? Mage Blood right now, and then trying to get melding. So Mage Blood, all to, you know, using the resistance shits. So it might not be as necessary later, but 10 divs, maybe I'll buy it. Maybe I'll buy it. Got a message in the bottle. What's the price? Last time I checked, it was like 45 divs. Sorry, not divs. Chaos. I don't know how much it's worth right now. I haven't checked in a hot minute. I've just been opening all my messages in a bottle. I've just been opening all of it. 60 chaos right now? Not bad, not bad. Miso, you're the yellow mama. Does that mean you've officially come out as a scaly? What the fuck? No, I ain't no snake. It's just a nickname, sir. It's just a nickname. It's just a nickname. You don't have to be you don't have to be the thing to get the name, the nickname, you know? You just gotta be able to fit the title. And look at all this gold. Oh my god, I'm rich. I'm rich. Makes me think that I really need to go and start working on my mappers. I really should get my mappers set up. What's up, Fearless? Anyone bought a buy for me? I mean, you can just list it in the auction, list it in your thing. It'll sell basically instantly, I'm sure. Just put it in your merchant tab. It'll probably sell instantly. Unless you could put it in Ange. I don't even know. I don't know. Can you put it in Ange? Can you put message in a bottle in Ange? Or a Faustus, I guess, is what he's called here. Probably, but I doubt she'd find it comfortable. I'd break PW2 just got back. Do you know what's the best mid-budget farm at the moment? I don't. I haven't played PW2 since last Thursday. Last Thursday, I mean, Ritual was still very affordable as a mid-budget farm. I mean, I know that Expedition doesn't require much in terms of juicing either. So you could do that. Yep, Omen Ritual Tablets. Yep, basically. Omen Ritual Tablets. Catalyst farm and find civilian few divs each. Yeah, Breach is not bad either. High Flood, Womb Gift farming, not bad either. Ooh, another message in a bottle. Let's go. Gimme, gimme. I wonder how much div per hour is like sulfur farming for under the sea. The sulfur's expensive, man. I didn't realize Dead Man Sulfur was so expensive, but it's expensive. You earn some good money off just farming sulfur. Oh, we got a death summary button? Wait, did it wait, was there a patch today? Let's see. Significantly improve shaders, okay. Fix issues, they stabilize lock. Wait, what? There is... Huh? Wait, there's... Where does it say you got a death recap? Did it actually get a death recap button? I don't see it. They didn't say it. They added it. Got rickrolled. That's not rickrolling. That's not rickrolling. Also, who rickrolls anybody anymore? Anyways, I'm sure if you showed the kids, the youths these days, like a Rick Astley video, they'd be like, "Oh, cool song." Or they'd be like, "What is this boomer song?" They wouldn't even question it. They wouldn't be like, "Oh my god, I got rickrolled." They'd just be like, "Oh, what is this boomer song?" The death summary button is in the new video 331. Well, I mean, I don't know if that necessarily means that's in right now, though, right? It just means that it's at least in the dev build, right? It's in the dev build.
Hi, I'm Jonathan.
Doesn't mean that's in right now. Show death summary. That is nice though, that we have confirmation that it is coming. Maybe sooner than we'd expect. Maybe sooner than we'd expect. Okay, it's there. Yeah, I guess it might be coming sooner than we expect, but it's definitely not in the game yet. Oh my god, is there like nothing here? What the heck is going on? Oh no, it's this way. This away. You got some gold piles. Good morning, Yellow Mamba. Yo, what's up, Ross? How's it going? Yep, that is me. That is I, indeed, the Yellow Mamba. That is what they call me. Miso Yellow Mamba. It'll pop up, get some armor, bro. I mean, honestly, that's probably more than what's going to tell you. Or, like, it probably won't tell you something like that. Like, it won't tell you what you need to do. It'll just be like, this is what you died to. Okay, so we just went and ran all of the level 83 charts. So let's plan a voyage. Did we get any good ones? Oh, damn it. I thought we got 2. I was like, 2? No way. No, it's just diving shoals. With no good hits, unfortunately. But what we're going to do is I'm just going to go and, well, actually, let's read these real quick. Fill Scrabble, explicit modifier, experience, Captain's Mate, Fill Scrabble, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Maybe we'll try to get some more sulfur? Increased Dead Man Sulfur. Nope. apparently there's no regex. I can't just search it like that. But let's see. Can I got big loot using the swastika pattern. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm gonna go and juice sulfur. All right, we're juicing sulfur in this run. Okay, it looks like I've gotten all the ones that I want to use at least. Okay, so I am just gonna go and get these ones. Just gonna get that one, and then I guess we'll get this one. Go like that, and then we'll top it off like that. Okay, boom. At 332, the guys dies through the option of the symbol. Yeah. Saw it. How many locks did I get this time? I didn't get any more. That was all I got. Sir, I don't have the streamer client. I just got, you know, that was the one time I actually got somewhat lucky. Normally, I'm really unlucky, guys. You know, a broken clock is right twice a day, right? So I got lucky once, okay? I got lucky once. Doesn't mean I have a streamer client. Broken cock? Huh? That would suck, bro. You should get that fixed. Though I would honestly, I don't know if mine works or not. Because, like, you know, I don't really have, like, an opportunity to test it out in the field. You know what I mean? I don't really get, like, the opportunity to test, like, do any field testing. Yo, what's up, Yellow Mama? Yo, what's up, man? Yeah, dude, that's crazy. I told you guys. That's what people call me. That's like my nickname. Is this the same guy who got a mirror last league? Okay, that was not a lucky mirror, guys. You gotta understand. I've explained to you guys before, but maybe you weren't there for the explanation, okay? That mirror was not lucky. You see, it would have been lucky if I got a second mirror, but getting one mirror isn't lucky because, like, the game knew I wasn't gonna use the mirror, right? Because, like, oh, this is like his first mirror. He's definitely not gonna use it, so we can't just give him a mirror. We can't just give it to him because we know he's not gonna use it. So that was not a lucky mirror. That was actually an unlucky mirror. If I'd gotten a second one, though, that would have been lucky, but I didn't get a second one. Am I proud of this nickname? I mean, it's my nickname. You know, it's like saying, "Are you proud of that your name is Tom?" You know, it's basically the same thing. It's basically the same thing. I can't believe you didn't use that mirror. Why would I? That's my first mirror. It's like a, you know, it'll be sacrilegious to use it. It's like, would you throw away your college diploma? You know? Or you throw away your college diploma? I wouldn't. It's like a sign. It's like a symbol, you know? It's a symbol that you did it. It's a symbol that you made it. Cash mine in within the first hour. I cashed my lock in. I didn't really care too much about the lock. But for the mirror, that meant something, man. That meant something. You know, you can't just throw that away. What's up, Blaze? What's up, Blaze? How's it going? I was called you Blaze there. I have a mirror on Pilfering. Say the first mirror I bought. Damn. Did you buy like another Pilfering ring? Just so that you could like have the Pilfering ring, but not like, you know, use it on... They have to get rid of it. Damn, dude. I should have done that, man. I should have done that. Honestly, I should have done that. Big missed opportunity. Big missed opportunity right there. Divinity High Mana CI Sprinter Auto Bomber. As a sprint and everything dies around you. Interesting. Did you see Buups' sprinting Auto Bomber character? That we highlighted in our podcast? No? Yeah, he did a sprint Auto Bomber. He has I think he has a video in the build of the week section of my Discord. That's probably the easiest way to find it. Galvanic? No, it's a Hit or Dead Auto Bomber. Uses corpse weight boots. Doesn't watch the podcast. Fake fan. What's the name? Buups. Beaups. Any update on the cat ear tail stream? Not quite, sir. Not quite. But, you know, be sure to tune in for the podcast, guys. We have the countdown timer up on the top of the stream. So come hang out for that. Because it's gonna be a good time. We have Red Vials come in. It's gonna be a good, you know, he's gonna be a really, really awesome guest. Not your style. Okay. 2 hours 50 till I take a nap? Ain't no way this guy's gonna take a nap during the podcast. Ain't no way this guy's gonna take a nap during the podcast. That's crazy. Rabbit's calming energy. Are you saying I don't have a calming energy? I feel like my streams are pretty calm, you know? I feel like that's one of the things that, you know, this stream is you know, is known for, being very calm. Calm, cool, and collected. I give you migraines. What the heck? What do I do to give you migraines? Yo, what's up, Mr. 30 Degrees? How's it going this evening? Good. It's playing some Path of Exile 1. Exploring the 7 seas. Sailing the 7 seas. I still have not gotten any big hits. None of like the, oh, you get like a bajillion divines from enemies. None of those.
I've got a good feeling about this.
Unfortunately, I'm out of the straight pieces. So I guess I gotta go and do one of these. Guess we gotta go do one of these. Not as ideal, not quite optimal, but it's fine. We'll do that. Begin voyage. Chill and bald words I would use very bald. Very bald. I mean, I'll take bald, alright? But very bald? I ain't there yet. I ain't there yet, buddy. Ooh, message of the ball is the first thing. I'll take it. I will take it. Every major has more hair, just not the top. I mean, if I've always said this, right? If I get to the point where, like, I have hair all around on the sides, but no hair on the top, I'm just going full bald at that point. I'm shaving it all. I'm not gonna be one of those people that's, like, you know, holding on for dear life. I mean, that looks just ain't it, bro. That look literally ain't it. You're not attracting any girls with that head. Goku with the build? Yeah, feels fun. It's good. A little on the squishy side still, but it's good. Can I have some help? My Merc died in Incarnation of Dread. I'm gonna try. Don't know. Like, what is Incarnation of Dread again? Remind me. Is that like a boss? Like a boss? Yeah, I mean, I could try. This isn't like quite like, I'm not the best at killing boss on this character, but I could give it a shot. So let me finish this voyage real quick. Let me finish this voyage real quick. Wow, we opened that sunken loot and got nothing. Got absolutely nothing. More all flames. That is good. More all flame is always good. Sunken loot. More loot this way. Oh, we only have 29 lanterns left. That is a little bit concerning. Waterlogged scrubs. Give me more of those scrubs. Hell yeah, baby. New pull patch login. Yeah, it fixes a lot of the what is it called? The performance issues for crashes. These are a lot of the crashing issues, like the shader stuff. So if you were having issues with shader crashes, this new patch should be very helpful. It is nice that at least PoE 1, I don't have to deal with shader crashes. That is the nice part about playing PoE 1. Can finally play with DirectX 12 again, not Vulkan? Yup, that's the hope. I mean, I would assume that they fixed it all. You know, let's hope it didn't cause any other issues. You know how it usually, you know how it can be sometimes, right? They fix one issue and then they fix one thing but break 5 things with that fix. That totally happens. I had to change my kill effect, my my rare finisher effect, because it was blocking the screen too much. I couldn't see where my all flame lanterns were pointing towards. Oh, another message in a bottle. I'll take it. I'll take it. Boom. Okay. Another thing over this way, looks like. Sunken loot. Give me that sunken loot, baby. Except it dropped nothing. Absolutely nothing. Okay, looks like I'm done with the entire place, actually. Done with everything. Still have some All Flame members. There might be like a little bit of stuff that I could get to over there, potentially. But 2, 1. Is there anything around here? Nope, nothing. Okay. Well, I guess it's just time to extract. Time to extract. We got 4 messages in a bottle. Kind of nice. Miss my PO2 content? Like the YouTube videos or Twitch? Anybody know the effect of the blue whale and it's still obtainable? I know there's a shark effect that's in the mystery box right now. I don't know about a whale effect though. As a dev, I can confirm that we do that to keep our jobs. Oh, the drops on 055 information? Yeah. I doubt that we'll get anything before like mid to late August. All right. You said you needed help, sir, with your thing. Well, the podcast a main theme Po 2 or is it Po 1? I mean, it's a Po 2 podcast. It's always gonna be mainly Po 2. We're probably gonna do a bit of like Po 1 versus Po 2 stuff, but it's gonna be Po 2 focused. Okay, what's your IGN? Or maybe you can invite me. Merc Shock Collar. Interesting name. Interesting name. That Hassan Merc. Yep. Early pod today? Yeah. All right. Where held this fool at?
Means to an end. Influence and power.
Okay. There we go, sir.
Shall not be erased so.
Fungal astrolabe. You're welcome. What's the build? I'm playing Mamba. Assassin Mamba. All right. Back to the seas, boys. Back to the seas. Also, how much do we have right now? We have 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. 450,000 dead man sulfite or sulfur. 450,000. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 9 divs worth of dead man sulfur. Question is dead man sulfur continuing to go up? Did I see the death summary? I did. So I pointed it out. Oh, it took a little bit of a dip. Interesting. Well, I think I'm gonna go and exchange this for divs. And then instead of holding on to the divs, what we'll do is I'm going to exchange it for fractures. Actually, maybe I should have changed it for chaos and then fractures. Though, how much is a chaos to fracture? 359 chaos to fracture, which is 3, 2. So it's about a little bit over 2 divs to fracture for chaos. Yeah, that's fine. Let's exchange like 9 divs. Not quite 9 divs, but 4 divs left. Let's go fracture, chaos orb, 3. Why fractures? Because fractures are doing real well. Last 7 days, 1,230% increase in price. Fractures are doing real hot. You don't want to leave your money in a currency that is going down in value. You always want to put your money in as a currency that is going up in value. And fractures are going up in value.
Hopefully, this will be quick.
There's a Irium. I'll leave my money in you then, sir. I'm not going up in value. We're either staying the same or going down. What are you talking about? Awesome Po2 shader fix. Great. I mean, what else is there to think about it? It's a good fix. I'm glad they did it. Finally. It's been a long time coming. Fine. I'm glad NVIDIA was like, hey, you know what? We should fix this. Can also do like this. Let's see here. Okay. Also do like this. That. This. Put that right there. That right there. Actually, we might need to do that. We'll throw one right there. Throw this one right there. This one right there. And then this one right there. Okay. Begin voyage. Time to sail the seas more. Ooh, look at those scarabs. Look at those scarabs. Ooh, message in a bottle. Let's go. Message in a bottle are always very exciting to get. I mean, whether or not they actually pay out, you know, if you're gambling on them, you know, that's a secondary thing. Of course, you always want it to pay out, but the fun part is opening it and hoping that you get something good. The opening part is the fun part. Of course, if you could get a reward, that's also very fun. And maybe just as fun as opening, if not more fun. But, you know, the opening part is one of the best parts. Don't you miss PoE 2? I mean, not really, to be honest. I'm having a lot of fun right now with this character. And I'm having a lot of fun, like, just, like, growing this character and, like, you know, learning about this character, how it operates, and, yeah, all that. I mean, I will be back to PoE 2 soon, though. The Timmy's Hardcore League is coming up, so I should try to go and do a little bit of that. But honestly, if there was no THC, right? If Timmy's Hardcore League wasn't coming up, I would be perfectly satisfied with continuing to play Path of Exile 1. My PoE 1's fun, man. I just enjoy it a lot. I enjoy both games. I enjoy PoE 1 and PoE 2. I'm very blessed in that regard, because like I get to have fun with both games, right? And there's some people who don't have fun with both games, which means they're having half the fun as I am. If that makes sense. Because a lot of people don't like playing Path of Exile 2 when there's not really like new content. They kind of like, you know, they're like, please, when's the new content update, right? When's the new content update? I'm waiting for the new content update. But for me, I could just be like, well, no new content, but Path of Exile 1 League is coming. Let's go. Let's blast, baby. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I might play Mamba every single league. I was, like, really thinking about it. Like, I could just, like, be one of the Mamba guys, you know? Just play Mamba every single league. Which is crazy. Yeah, and I'm like a Cyclone Flicker Strike guy normally, but then this league, Mamba has opened my eyes. Opened my eyes to new horizons. Dropped a Megan Blood Heavy belt? Yo, let's go! That's huge. What the hell? I'm jealous. I got voice out comment pull 1. It's only 500 chaos. Which one did you get? Do you get how many sockets? Or how many passives? How many passives is it? Is it 5? 5 passives, I would assume, right? Unidentified? Well, so if you get 7 passives, that's like 1 chaos. So, you know, 5, I think you're about breaking even. If you get 5 passives, I think you're breaking even. The yellow earthworm, what the fuck? That ain't me. I mean, Earthworm Dream kind of cool, though. Should I gamble? Hey, it's up to you, man. Is that 500 chaos? You know, would you be sad if you lost 500 chaos? Would you be super sad if you lost it? If the answer is yes, maybe don't gamble. But if no, the answer is no, then, you know, might be worth a gamble. I mean, 500 chaos is like what? It's literally like 2 divs. 500 chaos is literally 2 divs. It's a little bit over 2 divs, right? No, actually, no, it's more than that. It's like 4 divs. It's like 3 to, it's like 4-ish divs. So, yeah, you know. It's up to you. We ball for 1 chaos. That's the spirit. That's the spirit. That's what I like to hear. It was 1 chaos, rest in pepperonis. Well, you know, you can't say you didn't try. It wasn't for the lack of effort or balls. See, it's not about the result. It's about the fun we had along the way. And I'm sure you had a lot of fun IDing that, right? I'm sure you had a ton of fun IDing that. I had more fun thanks to Goat Miso. I don't know about that one. I don't know. I don't know if I can take credit for it. You made that decision yourself, man. You made that decision yourself. Ooh, another message in a bottle. Let's go. Oh no! No! My message is in a ball! Oh my god, I had like 4 in there. I just instantly popped! My loot! Ah! I got one. There's no way I got one pumped like that. No way I got one pumped like that. Ugh. I'm sad. I'm sad. That could have been a mirror. That could have been a mirror. Could have been the mirror. Could have been the mirror. Yeah, they have the raw two raw div drops. All right, whatever. Let's open up what we got so far. That's what we got so far. Garbage. How much reflecting mist right now? 1 div, okay. I think this is garbage. Yep. I think that's also garbage. Garbage. 20 stack dicks. Garbage. Garbage. And garbage. Is there a way we can farm fracturing ore than PV1? It used to be Harbingers, but they got rid of Harbingers. So it's just there's like ways to like farm, have like more fracturing orb farm, but I don't know if there's any way to like super focus farm it.
Keep your life to your own.
20 dicks, yep. 20 dicks. I can open that up, honestly. I can open it up. Sell this reflecting mist first. Okay. Let's go open up these stack dicks. Maybe karma will help us. Maybe our karma will help us, alright? Need that new emo Jonathan drinking champagne? Do we do? We actually do. Did somebody already make it? Ooh, fortunate. That's not bad. Well, it's not great, but it's not bad. Okay. Come on. Tink. Take me, baby. Another fortunate. Come on. Tink. Take me. Ah, damn it. No tinks. Okay. Somebody's open 2.5k and no tinks? Man, that's real unlucky. That would be really unlucky. I've opened a couple hundred without tinks, but definitely not over 1,000.
At the sight of a great atrocity, the shadows of the
Oh, wow, we actually got 5 chaos from that 5x currency. Not terrible. Not terrible. What are you doing to farm bottles? Is there a chart for it? So there is a chart for like adjacent map has bottle, right? But in general, it's just RNG. There is a chart that does say adjacent has bottle, but mostly it's just RNG. Okay, I need Scarabs, Legion Scarabs, and do I have any what's other Scarab was I going for? Going for tradition. No, no traditions. Let's see what our net worth is right now. Let's see what our net worth is. Ooh, 64 div. Those voyages actually gave me quite a bit. Yeah, voyages good money, guys. Voyages are good money. Big tinkiness. Big money's big tinkiness. It's so beautiful, guys. My first Mirror of Calandra. Still immortalized inside of the hideout.
Greeting.
Yes. Only a matter of time.
I draw my first mirror. Let's go. I mean, not right now. It was last league. But yes, I did drop my first mirror last league. All right. Let's see. So I need to grab some 8 mod maps. So map charts, map tier 16. Modifiers 8, and then not poison. What was it called? Impale, and not effect of curses. Ground found mirror. No, not this league. Not this league. I got it last league. Warriors are good when I stop reading the mods. Just make it shape and go in. That's basically what I'm doing right now. It's nice and fast, and then you get a lot of money just off of like your what is it called? Your dead man's currents, like the sulfur, dead man sulfur. Also, your relatable streamer has dropped a mirror. I mean, look. All I'm saying is that, yes, I dropped a mirror, but I didn't use it, all right? What's the difference between that and not dropping a mirror? You know what I mean? There's basically no difference between that and not dropping a mirror, all right, guys? Okay? So I basically didn't drop a mirror. I basically didn't drop a mirror, guys. I have a cosmetic mirror. It's like the same as if I had like bought the mirror from like the MTX shop and was like, yeah, this is my mirror, guys. I definitely didn't buy it from the MTX shop. So some of these mobs do get pretty damn tanky, which is kind of it's like proof that my Mamba still needs work. I still need more funding. I still need more damage for the Bomba. Hey, look at this guy. This guy tanky ass, bro. Oh my god. Why you do so much damage, man? Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna take this guy with me. Take this guy with me. We're gonna find the next area, right? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? I got some serious muns for some upgrade right now. The thing is, I need to keep sub money so I could invest it back into mapping, you know what I mean? I can't just, like, spend all of it. Oh my god, what the heck even killed me there? Dude, that's like, it's like, what is, oh my god, it's so annoying. That dude is so goddamn tanky, bro. Some of these assholes are so goddamn tanky. I swear to God. Working 14 hours. Can you make sure the podcast is uploaded so I can watch it at work? I mean, I unfortunately cannot guarantee it, but at the same time, if you want to watch it, the Twitch VOD is always going to be up. So you just fast forward to the point on the Twitch VOD where the podcast happens, and you'll just be listening from there. He also tanky on Slayer. Yeah, Slayer is very tanky. That is definitely not this build. Definitely not this build right now, at least. When I get Mage Blood, it'll be a lot tankier, but until then, we're gonna be a little squishy boy. Gonna be a little squishy boy. Headhunter really heralds this strat? Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. But I don't know if I could use Headhunter with this character. Like, just like resistances and all that stuff. I mean, I guess maybe I can. Oh my god, what the heck was that? I just got hit by like one stray projectile and it just uber killed me. That little piece of shit. Get out of here. Oh, what the heck is... Oh my god, I didn't even see that guy over there. I was busy looting. And that guy was like, all right, you're gonna fuck your day up, bro. I'm just trying to mind my own business, pick things up off the ground. Caught me lacking? Bro. Oh my god, please. Please, oh my god, that did like half my HP. Okay. I feel like Mamba should be really good at this stuff, but it's always like, you know, there's like always like an enemy or two that's just like either too tanky or like for some reason it's just they're like, well, I'm just gonna avoid getting killed for some reason. To avoid getting killed. I don't even know what's like worth as like a fractured item. Like there's some stuff that I know very clearly, like, oh yeah, obviously like flat power charge fractures or like frenzy charge fractures or frenzy charge rings are really good. Other than that, I gotta like check them individually to like learn what's good and what's not. Also, I dropped some stuff that I really want to get before I, you know, lose all my portals. That. There it is. Okay. This guy is fucking... Oh, Jesus Christ! Why are there so many of them? Get me out of here. Like, at some point, I don't even know if it's, like, worth killing these guys. Oh, well, I died again. I don't even know what I died from. I mean, I know what I died from, but I didn't even see it. I'm not going elusive anymore. I am. But you have to hit enemies to be elusive. And I wasn't hitting anybody.
You got it set to M for mini, when it should be set to W for Wumbo.
Like, this guy, for some reason, is just ridiculously tanky. Like, he just lives through everything. I literally put him through, like, 3 or 4 waves of enemies, and he still stays alive. I don't know how he fucking does it. Like, he's eating the brunt of, like, a shit ton of poisons every single time. Because I put him through, like, 3 or 4 separate legions, and he still doesn't die. Who's on the podcast? Poe podcast? It's my podcast. Our podcast. The Path to Exile podcast. We have it every single week. Every single week. Like, somehow these rares just escape being killed. I don't know how. Like, they're not even that tanky. They just somehow escape death. And they're a goddamn thorn on my side, because they do a lot of damage. I don't think any of these are worth anything. How much is this one? 3 chaos. Never mind, that is worth nothing. Oh, this one. Worth anything? Nope. 10 chaos. No, no. What is shooting the fire at me? Like something shooting fire across the ground. Can't tell what it is. Alright, well, that happened. Is it gonna be Poe center, Poe 1 center? No, it's still Poe 2. We will be covering PoE 1, but it will be like in relationship to PoE 2. Like, oh, what do you think about this league? How does it compare to the PoE 2 league? What are you looking forward to, like, you know, in PoE, like, to get transferred over to PoE 2? 90 chaos. That's not bad.
Yes. We shall soon be fat.
Things like that. That's kind of like the type of questions that we're going to be talking about and the topics we're talking about. Another voices? Yo, congrats. What the heck? Dude, this guy's out here stealing my RNG again. Let's see here. So if I run this, so sometimes I kind of want to King's March over PoE 2. King's March over PoE 2. Like, so you're just saying like you want to AFK? You wanna let your shit send your shit off on expeditions? Is that an auto for you? I don't even know if that's you know, an MMO thing. That sounds more like a gacha thing. Let that shit auto for you. Dispatch your shit. Oh my... I swear to God, man. This is just like a negative EXP strat. It's like, I walk like 5 steps in a direction, and then somehow I'll just get one shot by something. I don't even know what it is. It'll be something just insta gives me. Can I turn cut gems back into uncut? Nope. Nope. Oh my God. Frickin' A. Is there a reason to get Void Stones? Yes. It increases your overall base loot on top of making it so that you can't drop any maps below level 16. Yeah, Void Stones is like basically getting your Void Stones. A lot of people would consider you're not really even playing the end game until you get your Void Stones. Because you're losing a lot of juice. Losing a lot of juice without your Void Stones. Some of these enemies are way too tanky. Holy crap. How do these guys not die from, like, you know, the rest of the AoE cascades? They must be in, like, some, like, little corner by themselves jerking off while, you know, everybody else is in the front lines. That's the only explanation to why these guys aren't dead. Of course, the bosses make sense. But for, like, the regular rare scrubs... The regular rare scrubs? Yo, look at all this goddamn loot, bro. Look at all this goddamn loot. All right, now to go backtrack so we can go take care of all the loot. Okay. Time to pick everything up, I guess. Fossilized Spirit Shield, Opal Wand. Minions have 16% maximum life. I doubt that's worth anything. Pretty much worthless. 52% increased lightning damage fracture. Also worthless. Okay. Performance resolution by Joe Nathan has to be one of the coolest updates a video game company did for their game. It is pretty cool. I mean, it's kind of shows like how much that meant to them. You know what I mean? Right? It's like how much that was like a fucking thorn on their in their back or in their side, whatever it's called. I mean, we can ID these so we get on these, right? Pretty garbo, unfortunately. Legion plate, get that, get that. Pretty sure all these are also trash. Oh shit, I ID'd them on accident. Fuck. Whatever. That'd be bad. GCPs with more fortunates. I'll take it. Chaos, chaos. Map tier 16. There's so much shit that just drops with these, man. Just loot explosion everywhere. Oh, glorious plate. Ah, it had to be corrupted, man. Man, why does it always gotta be corrupted? Whenever I get a glorious plate, it's always corrupted. It'd be like that every single time, boys. Why can enemies drop corrupted gear? You know? That's what I'm not sure about. Oh, with Nimni's fallen Mage Blood while gambling Valdos. What the hell? And you're calling me spooned yesterday? The other day? You're saying I was spooned? There's no way. There's no way. I don't believe this guy. I need to figure out, like, what are the good bases so I can, like, decide what to pick up and what not to pick up instead of sitting here trying to figure out what's good and what's not every single time. Tax return since there's no ground loot. What are you talking about? I'm picking up a ton of ground loot right now. Look at how much ground loot I'm picking up. Look at all this ground loot I'm getting. Something you gotta measure their dust would be useful. That would be nice. Or if I could, like, you know, what is another thing would be great is if I could price check the item while it's on the ground. Instead of having to pick it up and then price checking it, being able to just have it on the ground and price checking, that would also be great. Use scalpel tool as death value or uniques in the price checker. That is pretty nice. That is pretty nice. What strat is that? What I'm doing right now? I'm doing like a Legion strat that focuses on farming 6 links and fractured bases. And fusings and fracturing orbs are also a part of the things I could drop too. Choleric Invitation. Okay. Generate, energy shield recharge rate, all trash. Okay. Back to base. There's a branch for Awakening Trade, but I think that was when they had to pull it back. I'll do the AI slop code contributions. Garbage. Garbage. I'm assuming this is also garbage. Yep. Garbage. This is probably garbage as well. Yep. Garbage. 113 max life fracture. Probably trashes. 22 chaos. Well, you know, I'll take it. 20 chaos. Put that near a 20. 27 strength base also trash. Okay. Dude, look at all these alteration orbs, man. Poor Joy's Asylum. Another Poor Joy's. That was a corrupted tier 15. Polaric Invitation. This is pretty good, honestly. I could even use it for myself. Honestly. I use that shit for myself. You know, I would run these a little bit more, but the problem is usually they're not very rewarding, but also they remove your scarabs, which is really annoying. It's like I have my whole scarab set up and they're just like, yeah, we're just gonna go remove it. Why? Just cause. Not gonna like blank it out or anything like that. Just gonna remove it. Okay, do another one of these. I hate stress that they need you to pick up a lot of gears and items. Yeah, but it's like I'm trying to like figure out what would be a good strat for this character, and like there's just not that much right now. Like if Abyss was better, right? Sure, I could do Abyss, and that's what I was doing before, but it really wasn't paying out. So like I was like, all right, let's try a new strat, and this strat actually seems to be paying out decently. So that's why I'm doing this strat. It's pretty rough though. Again, my character gets pretty beat up, but that's fine. As long as we're getting money. Of course, you know, Under the Sea is also very good. Doing more Under the Sea is great. But, you know, I want to try something new. I'd never done Legion before, and this was an opportunity for me to check it out and try it out. So let's check out the new Legion updates. Oh my god, this guy's so... Oh, stop chasing me, buddy! Just die already! Freaking mana siphoner in my asshole! Holy crap! Get out of here! Get me out of here! Okay. Oh, shit, oh, I'm alive, somehow I'm alive. I don't know how it happened. How did I not die there? I would have sworn I would have died. Okay. Alright. Okay. Slowly but surely work on each of these guys now that are left over. Okay, take him out. Time for your turn. Okay, your turn. He's out here executing them, bro. He's executing them. I'm a goddamn executioner. Technically, he should have died earlier, but you know, that's fine. That's fine. We're gonna go back and execute each of them one at a time. It's like how they survived earlier, nobody knows. But you know what? They're going down now. Yeah, damage still needs to get worked on. Need a lot more for my damage. Also, I might... No, I'm definitely using Eldritch, whatever. I'm definitely using Exarch. There's no way... Yeah, there's literally one right here. But they just haven't been appearing. That was like the first Exarch altar this entire map. No ass 23 is a crime. What the fuck is ass 23? What happened to ass 11? Hope Shadow is something similar to this in PoE 2. It would be fun. I mean, I feel like Viper Strike has to be a thing that they add to PoE 2, though. It's such a classic skill. Evolution. Add ass 23. Why am I gonna have a pod with myself? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What is ass 23? That's a fucked up emote. Why are you adding it? Look, I can't say no when somebody throws in an emote, alright? If somebody throws in an emote, I kind of have to comply. Kind of have to comply. What the fuck is this emote? Still no ARF in PoE 2? How much do they hate Pox? I mean, I don't know. I feel like even if they added RF to PoE 2, I feel like Pox probably, no, he might not play it. Even if it was like just as good as it was in PoE 1. Because like, imagine, you know, he finally gets a break. He finally gets a vacation from playing, what is it called? Righteous Fire every single league. Because he gets to play PoE 2 where Righteous Fire doesn't exist. And then now you're telling him he's got to play Righteous Fire in Path of Exile 1 and Path of Exile 2 every single league? It's like, come on, man. Come on, man. It's like, let me take a break. Let me take a break, buddy. Fox said he doesn't enjoy PoE 2 as much. RF is amazing. I mean, I like RF. I'm not saying I don't like RF. But I'm just saying, he probably wants a little bit of a break from it, you know?
Ah, they'll be all over this one.
I can only imagine that the work he'd have to put into the site to add the PoE 2 support. I mean, you know, my guess is probably if it's worth the money, he'll probably do it, you know? Then again, he says he doesn't do it for money. Like, he says the site doesn't really make all that much money. So, I don't know.
Well,
Greetings.
Pox probably creaming, and his reaction was not really. I mean, he said it already. Like, he's like, it's not just the fact that there's a circular AoE thing that makes him excited. That's not what gets him excited. You know, it's about like the way that you can like scale Righteous Fire and like all the different ways you can do it that gets him excited. That's what he likes about Righteous Fire.
Greetings. Go with courage.
All right. So, how would I go into the vault, guys? I've never done a timeless, an astrolabe. I didn't do an astrolabe at all last league. Do I talk to Egan? Is that what I do? Well, that is what I do. I think, right? Open memory vault. There it is. There it is.
The thread is revealed.
All right, what do we got here? What do we got here? Ooh, Valdo's. All right. Orb of Unraveling. Is that good? I don't think that is. I think Valdo's is better, right? I'm assuming Valdo's better.
Information.
Valdo's and open. Veil of the Night. Ugh. So
Hello.
why do you listen to me? I mean, look. I'm a foolish man, all right? I'm a foolish man. What are they getting again? What is it called? I keep forgetting what the name of the freaking scarab is called. It's called the Tradition Scarab. Horned Tradition. And then I also need to get another, what is it called? Timeless Scarab. Or Timeless Astrolabe. Timeless Astrolabe. Throw that in there. Put it right there. Boom! Yungle Valley. He's a gambling addict in PoE games? Look. You know, I'm glad I'm a gambling addict in PoE games and not a gambling addict in real life. Because that could really pose some big problems. That could really pose some big problems in life. I hope you never enter the casino. I mean, I've been to casinos plenty of times. I do enjoy myself there, but I'm actually not that big of a gambler in casinos. When I go to the casino, how I do it is I always expect to lose, and I give myself a limit for how much I'm spending. Usually it's like 300 bucks. I give myself a budget, and once I lose that $300, I'm done. I treat the casino as more of like a place where I can go drink. It's like drinking and shoot the shit with my friends. That's how I treat the casino. So I don't really care if I win or lose. Because, like, I'm just there for, like, hanging out with buddies and, like, getting drinks. Also, why is this Legion so bad? I don't feel like I'm not getting anything with this Legion. Did I fuck something up with my Scarab setup or something like that? When am I playing? What are we playing in the new Timmy League? Varashta? I mean, honestly, I have no clue. I haven't really even thought about it yet. My head's still in Path of Exile 1 right now. To be completely honest with you. It's like the same thing when I was playing Path of Exile 2, when people were asking like, oh, what build are you playing Path of Exile, Path of Exile 1 new league? I'm like, you know, honestly, my head is completely in Path of Exile 2 at the time, so I couldn't even think about it. And right now, it's the opposite. My head is completely in Path of Exile 1 right now, and I can't even begin to think about Path of Exile 2. But it's a good thing. That's a good sign, though. It just means I'm, like, really enjoying, like, both games. Like, I'm, like, equal, kind of, like, in a way, enjoying both games equally. I wouldn't really say that I'm enjoying both games. I enjoy both games equally. I still enjoy Path of Exile 2 more. But, you know, I do enjoy Path of Exile 1 a lot. Means I'm enjoying the game a lot. Oh my god, dude. Fucking caught my ass. If only the league was better. I mean, again, it just depends on what you're doing and what you like. I personally really like the voyages, so I actually think the league is quite fine. And, like, I'm not the type of person that, like, you know, lets low divs per hour, like, make me enjoy the game less. As long as the game is fun and I can kill mobs and killing the mobs is fun, and like there's a cool mechanic or like a cool skill or a cool build that I'm playing, that's kind of all that matters to me, honestly. I don't really, you know, I'm not really driven by divs per hour as most people are. I care about fun per hour, you know? Also, the thing is, like, I've never done any, like, uber juicing mechs. Like, I never uber juice my maps anyways in the past. So, like, it doesn't feel as bad to me, right? It feels really bad when you're throwing in, like, a shit ton of divs in your map. And then you come out and you walk out with a loss, right? But for me, I never did that in the past. Like, right now, the farm that I'm doing right now probably is the most expensive farm I've ever done. And it's probably not even that expensive. It's not even that expensive in the grand scheme of things. Hmm. 20 chaos resistance? Probably not that worth. 10% attack speed, fracture. Ooh. That's a pretty nice fracture right there. I'll take it, buddy. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh, that's a 50 chaos fracture. Let's go. I'll take that one too. I'll take that one too. It's bad because they nerf almost every endgame, including Scarab farms. Well, I mean, again, I think, like, what is it called? I think Under the Sea is a pretty good Scarab farm. I would not say it's that bad. It definitely doesn't compare to last league's Scarab Farm, that's for sure. But I wouldn't say it's terrible. Under the sea. Under the sea. That's a fake stat right there. It's gonna be one on a lot of charts, so I hope to get an operative implicit. Yeah, I mean, if you get that, of course, it's really like even more insane. But even without the operative implicit, I get a good bit of scarabs. It's not terrible. Like, you just, right now for me, I just speed run. Like, I know some people are like uber juicing their what is it called? Their dives, right? Their sails. For me, I just basically, I do like an Alpha Ghost strat, where I just kind of throw shit in there and run as many as I can, as quickly as I can, to maximize on the number of stuff that I get. Of course, you can also buy charts with quantity, and that'll help it out too. Like, if you really want to like min-max it, just buy charts with quantity. Is that a reward just for PoE1? Are you talking about the crafting bench? No, the crafting bench is it's not a crafting bench at PoE2. It'll be their salvage bench. Can I press Alt to see to check if my PC will hold out? Sure. But I'll have a cosmetic in PG2. Yeah. Like I said, it'll be the cosmetic for your salvage bench.
Fine.
It'll be
Be resilient.
Hello. Keep your life to your own.
fracture 10% attack speed. 3 divs.
If you insist.
36 lightning resist. I don't think there's really anything. Yep. Nothing. Putrid Cloister. I think we almost have enough for, what is it called? The Fortune. We're at, oh no, halfway there. 6 out of 12. 6 out of 12 for fortunate cards.
Yes, let us speak. A prize fit for the market.
If you get one more, that's like 6 or 7. Wait a second. Did he say it? Did he say it? Did he say the word? Did he see the phrase? Did he say the phrase? There's no way. Also, does Delirium... Oh, what the... No, that was not good. Does Delirium Path of Exile 1 boost drops as well? Or does it only give you, like, the rewards? Like, the little rewards on the bottom? Monster toughness and more rewards? Okay. Beast captured. Oh, what the frick? I was just minding my own business. Got hit me with a drive-by. The visual clarity in this game is terrible, as per usual. Visual clarity in this game sucks ass. But the more I juice my maps, the more visual clarity gets, the worse it gets. Oh my, please! 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 Why are these monsters so fast? Yo, Flo, thank you for the gifty sub. Appreciate it, man.
You got it set to M for mini, when it should be set to W for Wumbo. It worked!
Dude, this requires so much, like, concentration for me. I'm always just like so close. I'm like on the edge of dying and being alive on this with this strat every single time, bro. Literally living life by the edge. Also, where's the other freaking piece of shit monolith? There it is. Yo, Flo, with the second gifty, appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your crafting bench effect. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Okay, we're almost there. Almost there. Once again, I feel like I'm not getting that much loot. Did I fuck up a scarab thing? I really don't know. It really feels like the loot is like just disappeared all of a sudden. Dude, that was just a bad RNG. Could just be bad RNG. It is possible. But I don't know. It feels like the loot just decided to pack up its bags and just leave. It's like, all right, sir. We were here before, but we're gone. I'm going. I'm leaving. He's edging.
ありがとうございます。
Yo, Mesto Fuendo, hello. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? Welcome, Raiders. How's it going? Sorry, Queen, small dick offends you. I want you to know I'm the biggest armpit licker of Iron Kingdom, forever serving. If Rin has 1,000,000 cum cannons, then I'm one of them. If Rin has 10... What the fuck is this? What is this copy-paste? What is this raid message? Please explain yourself. Why would you make people say that? I honestly don't know. Sure. Totally believe you. What's up, Sleepy? How's it going? I totally believe it. I totally believe it. Michael cooked it? I believe that. I believe that. I believe that. But how's it going? How's your stream? Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. We're about to head into a podcast soon. And as a result, it's going to be a good time. It's going to be stuff that you guys don't know anything about. But you know what? It's going to be a podcast. We're yapping. We're going to be yapping. If I redeem a video? No. I know so much about PoE. Yeah, 100%. 100%. 100%. Gavin, I've already told you a bajillion times why the answer is no. I've already told you a bajillion times why the answer is no. You don't need to ask it anymore, sir. It'll be no every single time. Oh my god, why is that guy swinging his fucking polearm like that? Is this EK? Nope. This is Viper Strike of the Mamba. Viper Strike of the Mamba. Identify, grab these, identify them later. Anything good here? Nope. Is Leech Fracture anything good? Probably not, right? Yeah, nothing good. Nothing good. A super popular Mirage? It was pretty popular. Jung was playing it. So a lot of people end up following him. The Jung Roan, the big popular streamer effect. The big popular streamer effect is quite prevalent in this game. Ooh, raw tank. I'll take it. See, that's the thing. In Lost Ark, you can't make your own builds. Because the Koreans have already made it all. The Koreans have done it all. And there's no room for us, little small gups, to make our own builds.
Hello.
That's the great thing about PoE 2. The fact that I could just make my own build, or PoE and PoE 2. The fact that I can make a build and people will be like, you know what? I'm gonna go follow that.
Keep your life to your own.
I don't think that's good. Is this worth anything? A little bit. The Koreans are not good at cooking up builds anymore. Did all their build makers just stop playing the game or something? Is that why? Like, something must have had to change. If back then they were making good builds and now they're not, I feel like it probably just means that the people who are making the good builds might just not be playing anymore. That would make sense to me. Because in Path of Exile, it's the same thing, too. I mean, it's not the same thing that, like, Koreans are the only ones cooking builds, but, like, usually, a lot of times, they are the people who are making the best builds. It's like the Korean people, the Chinese people, and the Japanese people. They're out here making crazy-ass builds. We're all just riding on their coattails. But, you know, we can change things here and there. You know, just change the formula a little bit. And then it'll be like, hey, that's my build. Yeah, sure, you know, 90% of this is based off this Korean guy's build, but hey, you know, it's different enough to where I could be like, hey, this is my build.
Hello. Till next time, shall
They find a build, stick to that. Further testing reveals better build, and NA does that. I see. I mean, it does help that we have like an official DPS meter too. Like not official, but like being able to use it. They have to use their scuffed one. They don't have the real sauce. You follow Ziz's ED Contagion this league? I see. How'd that go? Haven't done ED Contagion since Legion? Min-max harder than they do? Well, I mean, like I said, right? You guys have the information. They don't have it. You have the information that'll allow you to get better times, better damage, better everything. Let's see here. Horned Scarab of the Tradition. Do I really not have any chaos for that? I guess we'll juice a div so we can get more chaos. Actually, how many Horned Scarabs can I get with a div? 1 to 2? That's definitely not worth it. That is definitely not worth it. Oh, wow, the rate is going back down. Interesting. I wonder why. Interesting. Nemesis officers, Legion, right? I think it's double Legion, right? Yeah, double Legion. I don't know why. It really feels like I'm not getting as much juice from this as before. 70% more life. That What's my Atlas tree? I don't really have it maxed right now. I was kind of going off of like kind of like a hybrid Atlas tree from somebody I saw and like something that I thought makes sense. I'm just doing a Legion Atlas tree. Doing a little bit of Scarabs here and just overall doing Exarch. Hello, Yellow Mamba. I'm a big fan. What's up? How's it going? You heard that right. This is the stream for the Yellow Mamba. You heard that right. The rumors have spread far and wide at this point. Everybody knows. Everybody's in the know. Okay, we're getting a little bit more drop on this one, which is good. Miso spreads far and wide. Hey. That's only on Wednesdays, alright? That's only on Wednesdays. My hair is kind of messy today, is it? I don't know. I don't really like look in the mirror before I go stream or anything like that. You know, I just figured that you guys would accept me no matter how I look. I mean, we have Jung Roan, whose hair is literally looking like a goddamn bird's nest every single day, you know? I figured if my hair was a little bit off, yeah, it should be fine. You guys will understand. They will write stories about the Yellow Mamba. Who's left? Oh my god. Oh my god, please don't kill me. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Please. I'm a young boy. I have a long time. I have a lot of life left in me. I have a bright future. I got a very bright future. Don't rob that from me. What is the density? This is Legion. It's kind of like basically the mechanic if you want to just have like a shit ton of mob density. Though I'd say like Breach is also really good, but I think that they nerfed Breach this league, so it's not as good as it was before. I feel like maybe Legion is once again the king of mob density. Actually, Abyss is really good too. Abyss might be the freaking most mob density right now. Now that I think about it, but the problem is Abyss just doesn't drop anything. I want to do Abyss. I like doing Abyss, but that shit just doesn't drop anything. No link to build? It's just Jung's build. I'm not playing anything special. It's not like anything I cooked up. Oh, take something. Something tanked. Something tanked. What do I get? Raw div? Yeah. Yeah, I've been getting a lot of raw div drops ever since I started doing this Legion strat. Like, I went through 100 Atlas with a 0, like, with like maybe 1 or 2 raw tinks. And ever since I started doing this Legion, I'm getting like raw tink like every other map or something like that. Thought you were dead. The heck? Duplicated, reflected, quantity, okay. Increased quantity is always good, boys. No matter what Path of Exile game you play, increased quantity is king. Oh, another div. All right, that's what I'm talking about. I'm telling you, this strat is kind of, you know, not that bad. Raw taken left and right. Money. Look at all these goddamn beams. Oh, another fortunate card. That's good. We're getting close, boys. We're getting close. Shit. Where'd that bitch come from? What the heck? Oh, fuck. Did I grab the... Oh, man. I hate that. I actually grabbed the one that makes it so my energy shield can't go above, like, half or something, I think. Actually, maybe not. Maybe not. 47%. I don't even know if that's worth that much, honestly. Maybe it is. Maybe it's not. I have no clue. I do need more wisdom scrolls, though. This shit uses wisdom scrolls, like, mad quick. But that's like the thing that I don't like about this farm that much, is that I have to spend so much time looking at freaking gear. Just like sitting here, just IDing gear. Like, of course, like, as I learn what's the good bases, it'll start getting better and better. But even then, I have to, like, ID gear, look at, like, the freaking fractures, all that stuff. Just don't look, sir. I'd be missing out on so much money. I'd be missing out on so much money. And isn't that the goal? Isn't that the goal? We do this for monies. I could be letting divs sit on the ground. Why are we missing out on divines? Then don't complain. I mean, I'm gonna complain all I want, alright? I'm gonna complain all I want. Don't tell me what I can't do. Can't do. Is this Jung's Mama build? Yeah, it's Jung's Mama build. This is Jung's Mama build. Jung's Bino Mamba build. It's not like fully scaled yet, so we're still missing a lot of pieces, but it's kind of somewhere in between, like somewhat geared and somewhat not geared. Also, what the heck? Is that thing bugged? It seems bugged. Oh! Where the fuck did you come from? He was hiding, like, camouflaged in the corner. Waiting for me to go and pick up the loot and just, like, popped me in the asshole. Oh god, oh god. Please. Please. Timeless Maraketh Emblem. Friend of mine posted 3 socket, 1 nothing socket voices and said it was his first sim. What the heck, dude? Some people have all the luck, man. It has to be like beginner's luck or something, right? At that point, it has to be. Like, I don't believe it. I don't believe how lucky some of these people get. This is not fair, man. We're working our asses off. We're working our ass off for some honest, you know, couple divs an hour. And this guy just comes in, first try, boom, snipe that shit instantly. My brother, you got a Hinakoras. I mean, a Hinakora is not that much. In the grand scheme of things, it's really not that much. I haven't even halfway funded my build with that lock. In Path of Exile 2, lock is a lot, right? But in Path of Exile 1, lock is really not that much. I'm not complaining about it, but like, you know, it doesn't hold the same weight as in Path of Exile 2. Like in Path of Exile 2, you get a lock, you can fund your entire build. You can fund an entire like A tier, S tier build. In Path of Exile 1, you are not funding an S tier build with that shit. You are not funding an S tier build with that shit.
Your wish is my command.
Is that because of the league mechanic? What? Timeless Mariketh emblem. 95. Blocks being cheap? No, I don't think so. I mean, they're not like cheap, quote unquote, right? They're not like cheap. But like it's just that the ceiling of builds is so much higher in Path of Exile. Because like what was the economy lastly in Mirage, right? Like look, so a lock was about a third of a mirror, right? Last league. This league, a lock is, oh wow, wait, it is way cheaper this league. Yeah, it probably is just because of the league mechanic. Those are King Keepers. No, this was, yeah. I mean, I think it is just kind of like that. Locks are just not worth as much in Path of Exile. Path of Exile 1. I think it definitely has to do partly with the league mechanic, but I don't think it's like that much. Gets a mirror last league, lock this league. Again, the mirror last league wasn't even that lucky, guys. It was not that lucky. If I got a second mirror, it would have been lucky. All right? If I got a second mirror, it would have been lucky. But because I only got one mirror, it wasn't that lucky. Because the game knew I wasn't going to use it. It'll rise in worth with time. I mean, locks always do that, but it's not like that much more. All those simu runs funded your karma for that mirror. Again, guys, I don't know why you guys keep thinking me dropping a mirror is super lucky. You know, if I drop the second mirror, sure, it'll be lucky. But the first mirror, it's a cosmetic mirror, guys. It's like imagine saying, "Wow, you're so lucky you get you got a steak, right? But then you can't eat the steak." Like, what's the difference between having a steak and not having a steak? If you can't eat the steak, you know, there's no difference. You basically might as well not have it. You have perfect steak McDonald's restaurant. We only get the burger. I mean, at least you could eat the burger, you know? At least you can eat the burger. Ooh, another Valdo's. How much is a Valdo's right now, anyways? Oh my god, these guys are coming in on me hot! They're coming on me hot! Please, please, let me survive. Let me live. I don't even know why I got hit by that last little bit. Is there one more thing? No, there's... Thought there might have been one more Legion thing, but I think that was the last one. Okay. Some of these Legion mobs are so annoying, man. Some of them are so goddamn annoying. Like this guy right here doing like flips and barrel rolls and shit all the time. You know, you're doing flips and barrel rolls. Oh! I don't know. Maybe I get a headhunter for this? I don't know how much of a difference a headhunter would make, though. To be completely honest. Like, I don't know how good headhunters is for the mob. It's so weird. In Path of Exile 1, marks are considered curses. I think that's so weird. Like, why would they do that? I don't understand. Open the puzzle box and take the headhunter, easy as that. If only it were that easy, man. If only it were that easy. Life would be very, very nice. But, you know, we're here because we can't do that. I'm here farm this shit because I can't do that. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. That guy's... freaking beef. Dude, some of these mobs just move way too fast, man. What's up, man? How's it going? Good. I mean, I guess I do have the monsters move faster modifier. God damn, bro. Sometimes these guys just move so crazy fast. Doing podcasts in 50 minutes? Yup. That is what's happening. Gonna have the podcast with red vials. It's gonna be a good episode this week. I can already feel it. I can already feel that the episode is gonna be good. What kind of belt is Headhunter Mage Blood? Headhunter is a leather belt, I believe, and Mage Blood is a heavy belt. Oh, something tanked. Another Valdos. Second Valdos this map. Again, this, while it is very, very tough, it is paying. It is paying out. Opening 2 headhunters for sure. Sure. All right, buddy. Whatever you say. So what happens if I don't open 2 headhunters? Well, how are you going to take responsibility? How are you going to take responsibility? What's the setup? Legion with what is it called? 1 Traditions Scarab, 2 Legion Scarabs, 1 Officer, and 1 Nemesis. Now, if only I could do this faster, right? Because I'm just so slow at it. It's like both slow at like actually, you know, grabbing the things off the ground, but also slow doing it because my just like for some reason the mobs, I would like them to be closer together, and they're just not. So like the Mamba, like the Beanos just isn't hitting them. And I end up having these like pretty tanky rares sometimes because the Beanos didn't hit them. Don't want to be responsible for addiction to gambling and hear the chat. I mean, look, chat is like, you know, I am a gambling addict. I'm not going to deny it, but you know, I definitely wouldn't be gambling nearly as much if chat wasn't here. If you guys weren't telling me to gamble, definitely wouldn't be gambling nearly as much. So, you know, a large part of it is your fault, guys. It is your fault. A large part of it is your fault.
Cool winds.
Hello. Go with courage.
You know, you guys got to take some credit.
ありがとうございます。
Yo, Mr. Rabbit with the raid. How's it going? Is that Dead Rabbit from the Path to Exile podcast? Is that the Dead Rabbit from the Path to Exile podcast? That's going to be happening in about 45 minutes with Red Vials as a guest? Wait, that's me. Oh my god, is that Cal Torak for the Path to Exile podcast as well? That's going to be happening in 45 minutes? What is this? This is Path of Exile 1. And guys, we're about to go and Gamba right now. We're about to go and Gamba. All right. Valdo's puzzle box. This is kind of like what is it called? Reliquary key, except like, you know, it's better. Like, and it's that the keys are expensive. Yeah, this is like almost a div each. And in terms of my total wealth right now on my character, we are currently at 70 divs. So it's pretty expensive. It's pretty expensive. Pretty expensive Gamba. All right, here it is, boys. Let's hit it up. First Valdos. Boom. Night Grip. Okay, second one. Come on. Mage Blood. Oh, Watcher's Eye. Okay, wait, this one's kind of good. Wait a second. I mean, what is it called? I didn't make back what I lost, but it's not that bad. The question is, can I run this and get a Watcher's Eye? Would I be able to run this and get the Watcher's Eye? That's the real question. Or am I going to die? I've never run a Valdos before. So I don't know.
Greetings.
Let's get the one that gives me portals. What is it called? Stability? Yeah, stability. Is this the lock looter? Huh? What are you talking about? Alright, we're gonna run this Watcher Eye with stability. And maybe we get lucky. Hold up, let's ID these other ones first. Level 3 Shock Nova. That is 14 Chaos. Okay, we'll put that into our shop. 14 Chaos, 20 Strength, increased damage two-handed. I don't think this is a good fracture. Yeah, garbage fracture.
Hello.
Okay, we're gonna sell this, sell that. Put the rest of this junk in the trunk. Okay. The rest of this junk in the trunk. Legion Scarab, officers. Okay. Let's run this, boys. Please, please, please. Let's make it. Let's run it on... What is a good map? I mean, Jungle Valley is not a bad map, to be honest. Might as well. Actually, I feel like I'm wasting a freaking Astro there, Astrolabe. Let's run it on Beach. Let's run it on Beach. Beach is a fun map. Beach is always a fun map. Okay, wrong type of map. Wait, what? Oh, it has to be on the one that we went? Oh, Bazaar. Okay, let's go to Bazaar. So it has to be at this one. Got it. Wait, what? Wrong type of map, huh? Where did I put it? Oh, you put in that thing. Baldo's Lochilo, Larry. Alright, well, I guess we don't get the extra portals. But I think we should be fine. I don't think it's that hard, right? It doesn't look that hard. We'll be fine. It'll be fine. Let's just beeline to the boss, and it'll be good. It'll be good, guys. Beeline it to the boss. Is that the... I don't think that's the boss. I don't think that's the boss. Those are just random bosses. Here we go. Arena. Alright, there it is. Okay. Where's the freaking boss? Wait, what? Is that not how Baldos works? Do you not like kill the boss and get the thing? How do you get the Baldos? How does Baldos even work? Do I have to kill like those unique bosses over there? I need a full clear of the map? Does that mean I need to do the syndicate shit too? Because I don't know how to do that shit, bro. I have no clue how to do that. I just need to kill the native map monsters. Okay. Okay, I don't know. This is my first time doing Valdos. I have no clue how the frick it works. Okay, so I don't have to do Syndicate. Alright, I don't have to do Syndicate. Yeah, it's so annoying though. Having to clear every single monster. It's always so annoying. It's like always got like one monster in the corner that you're gonna be missing. Always got that one little monster in the corner that's just like hiding out. Killing the natives, interesting. No, the native enemies. Oh, this guy, man. He's trying to start some drama. He's trying to get people canceled. There's no way. Cancel culture is a real thing, all right? Cancel culture is real. You guys, stop putting random fucking shit in my mouth, alright? I did not say anything about that. There's 50 enemies still somehow. I have no clue. I feel like I've explored most of the map. How are there still 50 plus enemies? not ExileCon yet. Speaking of which, did you get your hotel stuff for ExileCon? I've only gotten the flight, but I haven't gotten information for the flight, but nothing about the hotel.
Somehow, trusting this writer Maloney. But I see no better
34 mobs. 34 mobs. Never got an email confirmation. 18 mobs, okay. Okay, now we have this asshole right here. We have two assholes, two bogeys. Hopefully I don't die. Oh my god! What the heck was that? Never seen that shit before. Guys, this is a little iffy. It's a little iffy. It's a little iffy, guys. What was it, Crimson? Alright, I need to bait that guy over here. Cause I don't, oh my god, why is fucking Innocence with him? I need to bait one of them to separate. I can't have them both be there together. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Oh my god, there's so much shit! Why is there so much shit flying around the map? Why is there so much shit on the screen? Okay. 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 Oh my god, that freaking laser. Holy. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, okay, he's almost dead, he's almost dead. Okay, dead. Okay, one down, the other, where's the other, oh my goodness, that was a lot of damage. Okay. Why am I slowed down right now like this? Oh, he's shooting his laser, he's shooting his laser, he's shooting his laser, he's shooting his laser. Okay. Oh Lord, I'm staying away. I'm staying for that. I'm staying away for that. Oh my God, there's a third guy over here too. Fuck! Where'd you come from? God damn it! What the heck even killed me there? I didn't even see that. There was like no AoE or anything. Oh God, please, 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 please. Just die already. Just die. Oh no. Oh, this is getting close, guys. This is getting close. This is getting close. This is getting close. Getting close, guys. This is not good. I got 2 portals left in this Valdos. I'm assuming I need to kill these guys. I'm assuming that I do. Please, just go down. Just go down, buddy. Please, just go down! Oh my goodness. It's a goddamn bullet hell. Okay. Got that guy. One down, one more left to go. 2 portals left, 1 guy left. He's in such a... Oh, fuck! Oh! Dude, oh, no! This is not good. This is not good. Oh, Dude, why does that June thing have to be there? Oh my god, I can't even see where he is. Where's this guy? Okay. Dude, why does this map have to be so freaking annoying? Oh! No! Dude, I couldn't even see that shit, bro. Oh my god. My Valdos. Is that like a visual bug? I feel like I've never seen the laser beam like all dark like that. Oh, that steak? Freaking Watcher's Eye is bugged. Oh my god, dude. Just my luck. Just my luck to get the goddamn bugged boss. Just my luck to get the bugged boss in there. Swear to God. It would be me. It would be me.
Simple enough.
It would be me.
Well,
You win a bit, then lose a bit, try to make money by Gamba, and you lose everything. Oh my god, dude. I mean, this build, I didn't know what to expect. I had no clue that they were going to throw some big enemies like that at me. Because this build is not good for, like, bossing right now. And, like, it's not at a point where I'd say it can you really... It's not, like, tanky at all.
hopefully this
It's just lacking right now. Yeah, especially against tankier enemies like that.
well. Well,
What can I do right now? You know what? Maybe what I do is we buy another... I buy another... What is it called? I buy another low tolerance. What else is there? Low tolerance Eldritch Inspiration. Get ourselves a little bit more damage. Okay, grab one of those. And then... Which one am I unspecking off of? This one, I guess, since we have... Yeah. Take this one off. Take this one off. And then we'll put this new one in here. 2, 3, 4. Throw this in there. Cool. And then this one, I think I just sell for 25, 24.
your wish.
Thanks for trying. It was fun to watch. You know what? Yeah, at least that's kind of like the least that, you know, I can walk away with. The only what is it called? Consolation prize is that you guys enjoyed yourself. The only consolation prize is that you guys enjoyed yourself.
Approach, challenger.
I feel like I should get a better omelet. I feel like maybe my omelet is also holding me back in terms of damage. Because like our damage is mainly scaling off our omelet, supposedly. And because I don't know if I ever even like check to see if it has a good roll. Probably losing out on a good bit of damage because of it. Yeah, better omelet. Better omelet. Also, this freaking mana siphoner. I swear to God, dude, mana siphoner's gonna go suck it. Take somewhere. Just containment, okay. How many eggs for that omelet? Honestly, I'd have to check the market rate. I'd have to check the market rate. Unsure, honestly. Unsure. Sometimes it's just, oh my God, dude. Get the frick away from me, you stupid ass. Oh my God, please. These mana siphoners, man. These mana siphoners out here causing me all the fucking trouble and distress. Ah, fuck. God. Bruh. Oh, bruh. Dude, why does Mana Siphon do so much damage? Holy jeez. Isn't the whole thing about Mana Siphon, like, the main thing it does is siphon your mana? Why does that shit do, like, a bajillion damage, too? Isn't that, like, the whole thing? Like, hey, I'm gonna siphon your mana. Why does that shit do, like, a bajillion damage as well? Oh, I'm dead. I'm so dead, aren't I? It does life and mana in PoE1. No, it does life and mana in PoE2 as well. But it's just like the level of damage it's doing is like... I was like, why does it do so much damage? Wait, did I fuck up? Is this map lower effectiveness of freaking curses? Did I fuck this map up? Did I fuck this up? Oh shit, it's 80% less curses effect. Fuck. I did fuck it up. I thought I regexed for that. I could have sworn I regexed for that.
Yeah.
Will I be playing the Timmy League? Yeah, at some point. I don't know if I'll be playing it immediately, but I'll definitely be playing it.
This is how the merchants of old.
Yeah, that sucks. It's a expensive map that we just had to give up there because we didn't read the stupid modifiers. Mizo's doing pod with himself? That's crazy. This guy. After 16 modifiers 8 not what is it? Impale and also not curse effect player on you or increase effect of your curses. There it is. Dude, I don't like... Here's the thing, right? I really don't like having to buy maps from people. Curse. Impale. Okay, so I go buy all the... Oh my god, I don't have enough Chaos Orbs. What the heck? Guess we gotta cash out. Curse, Impale. Everything other than these are fine. Wait, what? Oh, it's wait, what? Impale. Curse. I farm my own maps. Those are those. How's it going, man? Okay. This will be fine. Run this one. Oh, wait. Why? Wait, what? Did I actually click? Fuck. I think I actually clicked, oh man, I was supposed to do Eater. I don't know. When did I click? When, I mean, I also do, freaking Exarch. When did I click Eater? When the heck did I click Eater? I'm so confused. Eight mod corrupted one? Well, there's mods that I can't run as a thing. I guess I could sell those. Well, another Valdo's. Another Valdo's. Seeing as how my character feels like I don't even think I can run Valdo's, I think I'm just gonna sell it this time. I'm just gonna sell it this time. Or I gambit and I don't run it and I just sell the Baldos. Blurry graphics are putting me off compared to PoE 2. I mean, all things considered, I think the game actually looks pretty good for how old it is. Oh my god, I'm stuck, I'm stuck, I'm stuck, I'm stuck, I'm stuck, I'm stuck, I'm stuck. Oh my lord. It trapped me into a tree. Another raw tink. Alright, I'll take it. I'll take it, I'll take it. Tink it, I'll take it. I'll tink it. I'll tink and take it. Take the tink. Tink the take. God. Such a low HP again. Oh lord. This Ignite Ground is actually doing more than I expected to me. You don't really pay much attention to Ignited Ground, but for some reason, this map, it is really eating my ass. What are you cheating in every game? Oh my lord. Yeah, for some reason the Ignited Ground is really just fucking me up this map. I have no clue why. I'm dead. I'm dead, aren't I? I'm dead, aren't I? I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. No, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine. Dude, I think I turned off Delirium or something, because the Ignited Ground is doing so much damage. Things like I have overleash with what is it called? I'm supposed to have leech doesn't, it overflows or whatever, it doesn't stop leeching with Senja Sanguis, but for some reason it just feels like it's not working very well. Look at my life pool. Holy crap. That Ignited Ground is really doing a fucking number on me. I feel like I'm gonna be like going around trying to loot shit and just dying from trying to loot because of the Ignited Ground. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. I had to like sit in the corner or something, try to heal up. Please. Where's my freaking tinks? Where did I leave my tinks? It's like the floor literally, it literally is the floor is lava right now. Literally is the floor is lava. And for some reason, I'm not regenning. Yes, right now. Maybe take this off for a second. Okay. Oh, oh, the tech. The tech. The tech. Alright. The tech. Okay. We have a div right here. Abrath Pantheon. Maybe we swap over it for now. Or is it? Oh, we can't do it here. Fuck. Because the thing is, I think we only have. I think I'm on my last portal. Is the reason why I can't go to town. Literally walking around, I had to take off my rig every now and then so we can regen our freaking energy shield. This is so scuffed, bros. This is so scuffed. This is so scuffed. Alright. Where was our Valdos? We had a Valdo somewhere. This is so scuffed. This is so scuffed. Oh shit, there's a boss right there. I thought I had a Valdos. I totally did have a Valdos. Did I pick it up? Oh, I did pick it up. Okay, I did pick it up. Where's my Pantheon? Dude, because I'm usually using another Pantheon. I'm usually using, what is it called? Ralakesh for bleeds. And corrupted blood. Ralakesh is worthless. Get a CB jewel, sir. Those don't go on trees, man. I mean, sure, I could just get a random one, but I have like other jewel sockets that I want to get with ideal stats. Normally, Ignite isn't a problem. I've never had a problem with Ignite before. For some reason, this map is just doing so much damage to me. Okay. think I kind of got most of the things that I wanted. There might be a couple things I left out, but it's fine. It's fine. It's okay.
Greetings. Till next time.
Ah, shit. I identified shit when I was not identified. Fuck. No!
Hello.
I screwed up. I don't even know how much an unidentified 6-link carnal armor is, though. Two div, I guess? Like I said, I need stats on it, right? I can't just throw away a random jewel socket just for it.
Yes.
Hello.
Max ES? I need ES and also mana.
Hello.
And then at this rate, I also probably need like, well, actually resistance should be okay because I'm probably going to get that 5 div ring for like, what is it called? Or the 10 div ring for resistances. Actually, maybe not. Maybe. It's only 15, whereas I can get like 20 something off of like a jewel. But yeah.
Cool win. Cool.
Okay, let's see here. We'll get that. We're gonna go and... Do we open the Valdos? Do we open the Valdos? Bug it? Yeah. Yeah. I shouldn't open the Valdos.
Hello.
I shouldn't open the Valdos. Of course. Of course. It's never... You never win. You never win. Voyage's mech is the only mech for this league? Yeah. Voyage is the only mech for this league. Okay, I would run another one, but we're getting real close to the pod. So I think I'm gonna go and prep for the pod. All right. Hello.
Who is this? What do you want?
I am your father.
No, you're here, so you can't be. I don't know.
Hello, hello.
Is that a joke about how your
You
dad
got it
left
set
you?
to M for mini.
Yes.
When it should be set to
Hasn't come back
W
yet.
for Wumbo.
Hello.
Red bells.
Yo, what's a red?
Hello.
It
I
worked!
gotta fix my volume
Oh,
real
shit.
quick.
My
Yeah,
sound's
for sure.
fucked up.
You're good. You're good.
Damn, you guys are looking crisp and clean.
I don't know about that one. I'm just I'm looking as run down as I do every day.
Like Miso, your stream schedule and that you even still look like a human is an enigma to me.
My stream
Because
schedule?
you
Wait,
start
Misa?
you start streaming at midnight your time, right?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Well, I mean, I also have like a fucked up sleep schedule, you know? Like I wake
Yeah,
up at
you
like
could just fix
1 or
it,
2 o'clock.
maybe.
No. I have the schedule for the stream schedule. Like I adjusted my sleep for the stream.
I don't know, starting stream at midnight, see, that's crazy.
Well, it's just
And then-
I've explained it before, right? The reason why I do my sleep stream schedule the way it is because it doesn't interfere with my day-to-day activities if I stream at this schedule. Because like if I don't do it this schedule, I have to take days off for like, you know, anything that I need to do, whether it be hang out with friends or like maybe it's like a family event, or maybe it's like,
yeah,
hey,
I mean that's true.
I need to go see the doctor, or get a haircut. Like, all these things, it means that I need to take a day off. And the
I
fact
think
that
you need
I
to explain the OBS thing, virtual camera thing again to our guest.
Files.
Oh, I might need some help. Yes, sir.
Yep. It's easy. It's easy. I had the same problem, so
Yeah, so what you need to do is basically go to your OBS, right? Because you're streaming right now, right?
Yeah.
So you need to go to your OBS, and then what you need to do is there's a little thing on the right side that says Start Virtual Camera, right? Next to that, there's a
Yep, I see
little
it.
cog button as well.
Yeah.
So what you're gonna do is you're gonna go to the cog, choose your scene or your source that you want to be shown on Discord. It's usually your webcam scene, right? And then
Yeah.
and then start the virtual camera, and on Discord, your camera will be your virtual camera. You set your
Oh,
Discord
shit,
camera to your
nice.
virtual camera. Yep. There it
Hey, I mean,
is.
there we go.
Boom.
there it makes sense.
Looking
There we
good.
go. See,
I can hear you
you
guys
got it
now.
much faster
Fuck.
than I did last week.
Oh, really?
took me like took me like a good 10 minutes to figure out.
Should I show the full Discord call on stream?
If you
Up
want.
to you.
However,
Up to
However
you.
you want to
Yeah.
handle it.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, my audio was just broken. I don't know what the fuck that was.
That's
Discord
weird.
being annoying today.
And then I'll
trying
send you a
to
knock.
protect
I'll
us
knock
from-
you up.
from you.
Rabbit wants
Is
to
that
fight
possible
today.
if you're in two different what is it? Categories?
Yeah, 100%.
Is it possible to do the stream to okay.
I think so. I think so.
I can choose the PoE too. I don't mind.
I have no idea how that works.
I'm
So
pretty sure it's possible. Let's see. Now I'm gonna go hit you up, Mr. Red Vials, with a knock.
That's good.
How funny is it that Red Vials comes in, has a build of the week, and it's Geo again?
Wait, what does that mean?
I mean, we just feature him all the time.
We've
Oh, really?
featured awesome Geo on this podcast. Like probably every single build that they have done, we've featured.
No,
Geo
not
because-
not every single build.
Yeah,
Geo does a
he's-
lot of builds.
Yeah,
But we've
But
done
a
a
lot
lot
of
of
them.
them. He's probably the
lot of
person
them.
we featured the most out of like
Yeah,
anybody.
most likely.
Mhm. Did you get the knock?
Yep, got it.
Sweet.
I think I accepted it.
I don't see you, but it might be a situation with. I'll try it again. Because last
Maybe
time
it is
I
the
tried.
categories.
No. Last time I tried to. Well, I knocked him when I was in Path of Exile 1, actually. But last time when I tried this, what happened was when I tried it on my secondary PC, my stream PC, it didn't work. So I
Mhm.
needed to go on my main PC to do the knock. So let me try that again. Okay. Sent you.
Did it work?
Let's see. Invite guests. Red Vials. Send invite. Okay, you're in. Cool. Share chat. Start sharing. Sweet. Okay, there it is. Let me mute myself
Cool.
in the thing. There it is. Okay, cool.
Nice.
I
So what is
put all-
this? I've never used this before.
The knock thing?
Yeah.
You gotta stream with other
It's-
people more.
Yeah.
It just merges chats and viewers. It's
Okay, cool.
Red Vials just a lone wolf out there in raid class. He's no fun. No one,
Just
no
looking
one
for
can
disc per
dare to
hour.
touch him.
Whoa, wait,
Right?
what? Ew. I mean, look, I'm looking for people to play with. I don't know if I'm looking for people to touch me.
what?
Who said touch?
Who said
Isn't that what you
touch?
said?
Said
Looking
touch.
for someone to touch him?
No.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
I'm
All
pretty
I-
sure that's just what you heard.
Yeah, you're fried, brother.
wait, what?
You're
Oh.
fried.
Huh. I thought he said that. Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I
Okay,
heard dips per hour. That's all I
sure.
heard.
Hmm. Okay.
I put
well,
all the builds in the show notes.
Yeah.
Except for yours, but yeah.
Yep.
Time until podcast, and it's just me sitting there. Yeah. Hi, it's me.
Alrighty.
Are we taking you out of the PoE1 right now, Viles? Like, how
Just a little bit. No, just like a quick
are you?
break.
Are you? Show your hands. Are you?
What?
Is it fine? Any withdrawal
good.
symptoms? Oh, it's still
For now, for now,
He's
for
a
now.
surgeon. He's a brain surgeon.
It's been a
What
good
is
day
that?
today. 100 divs
Yeah.
in like a few
Oh,
hours.
nice.
Yeah.
Damn, you off the same farm as before?
Oh yeah.
Damn, dude, it's lucrative.
I'm completely out
Rabbit,
of the loop on PoE. Huh?
Do you play PoE1 and Counteract?
I mean, I used to. I still have more hours in PoE1 than I do on PoE2, but I haven't
damn.
played since PoE2. I haven't played at all since PoE2.
Wow.
So
I've played the
I'm
last few
completely
leagues
out
a
of the
lot,
loop.
but this league I don't know. I had no desire to play. I've been having too much fun on PoE
Interesting.
too.
I'm
Fair enough,
fully
fair
out
enough.
of the loop. So speaking of being out of the loop, I don't know if it's specifically this league, but the vines are much less inflated at this point, right? It's
PoE1?
yeah.
Oh yeah. I think
Yeah.
is
Because I saw
low
Miso
raw
yesterday
amount
have
of divines.
get like 8 divines, and he was holy shit, 8 divines.
Well,
That is good,
Mirage
yeah.
League was
on
like
PoE2
just
basis right
juicer
now. That's like
cities, you know?
Yeah.
Well, I think compared to PoE2 in general, like PoE1, the divines are definitely, they do not go all the way up there. Because like
Mhm.
what divines usually end up at like what, maybe like what 300 maybe at the most.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
Mirage was like the most, right, in a while, and it
Yeah.
was like 300 chaos to divine. So
Kinda nuts.
that was like week 2 for Path of Exile. 2.
Yeah, it went crazy fast again this league, but it kind of figures because like 2.5 times more likely to get a div now. So
Yeah.
why are we as 11ing in the chat, by the way? What's happening?
I mean, when are we not at last 11 in the chat? That's the
Yeah,
real
that's true.
question.
Are you good, Miso?
That's true.
Give me a second. I'm still doing a couple of like
You're good. You're good. I was just making
maintenance
sure. I never know if we're waiting for me to just bring us in or not. So
I would hit you up. I'd be like, all right, we good to go? If I'm ready. But
I just noticed, by the way, Miso and Red Vals, you have very similar like stream backgrounds. There's like
What?
clothing.
what?
yeah, it's like clothing on the left side.
Just clothes.
On both of them. It's very white, but that's just an American thing because you can clearly see like who the Americans are here. And okay, my wall's white too, but it's
Yeah, what
also
are you
green.
talking about? Like, if I had clothes
No,
behind
my
me,
wall is
would I be
green.
imagining
Look.
them?
My wall is green.
No,
it's
it-
green.
I'll
It's just this
just
one wall that's
we'll
white.
just
Interesting
we'll
take.
just
Okay, interesting.
You'll just go with it's a Hong Konger thing, you know? It's a Hong Konger thing.
Mm.
Because I
I'm in
think
Hong
Red
Kong right now.
Vals, you're also you're from Hong Kong, right? You're in Hong Kong, right?
Yeah. I'm staying here right
Oh,
now.
you are you're not even American? Okay, see, I was
I
assuming
lived in
you're-
Toronto for like 7 years.
Oh, okay.
Like, 2 years ago. Yeah.
Yeah, my
but then
family's from
now
Hong
back
Kong.
in Hong Kong. Oh,
Oh, wait,
okay.
really?
Mine isn't.
Poor
If
Chinese
you
brother.
can figure it.
Oh, okay.
Is that? I know it's not that obvious, but I'm actually European.
Mm.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, I
for a
know.
while, people thought you were Asian before you had your webcam.
That's not a joke, by the way.
I
People were
remember
dead
you
serious
saying
I
about
remember
that.
people saying that.
I streamed PoE2 without a camera ever for I don't know, almost like 8 months or something. And when I started streaming with a camera, that's not a joke. People kept commenting, I thought you were Asian because of the way. I don't know why.
I don't know why.
I
You
don't know
sound
how
Asian.
you sound
Yeah,
Asian.
Like, yeah.
No, you don't. Yeah.
I
like,
have no idea. I thought
You
it was
sound
troll at
German, so
first.
it's like.
Yeah, I thought it was troll
anyone
at
can
first,
have an
but people
accent,
then
so.
kept commenting that.
True.
I never
Use the
got
restroom
that.
real quick, and then we can start.
How do you sound Asian?
I don't know why.
Maybe
I
it's
never
because
like.
I was so good at the game.
See, that's racial profiling.
Okay, no,
That's
no.
racial profiling.
You could have given me like a little bit of a
Nope,
reaction there, like being like, oh, yeah.
We're gonna leave you hanging, brother.
Nice try.
Amazing. Wait, that's the plant guy. Yes. See, there you go.
The plant guy.
Yeah, there we go.
How many
that-
builds did you
that-
play this league? Both of you guys.
I mean, Cal is on like build
12. I just
67
finished
or
12.
something now.
Damn,
7.
wow.
Okay.
Did 12. My last one was my
I'm-
favorite build too. That build was so
I'm on
much
build
fun.
6 or something. I don't know. It
6
just made.
build? Damn.
I think
It's
so.
the opposite of me. I'm just stuck with Twister.
If
Yeah.
the hardcore league wasn't starting, I'm sure Rabbit would churn out like 3 or 4 more Gemling builds
Oh,
too,
yeah.
because there's just so much to do there.
That's
I
true.
mean, you're a little bit more farm based as well, right? You do like all your content is based around farms and everything.
Oh yeah.
I definitely try to lean more into builds again now.
He's like if
Finding, like, a little
Fubgun
bit of
was
the balance.
good, right? It's like he's Fubgun is on the evil side, right? This is like he's like Fubgun is evil, and then we have Red Vials is good. What was this like neutral whatever chaos whatever that thing's called? I don't remember what it's called.
Where's Rabbit in this spectrum?
I think Rabbit's on the evil side, but definitely not as far down as Fub.
Makes sense.
I wouldn't know anything about that.
And I'm the purest soul in all of Path of Exile.
Sure.
Yeah.
You
No
keep
controversy ever.
No
You
controversy.
keep believing that.
Not a single controversy on your side of the. Yeah, you walked into that one. I'm sorry.
I said that in purpose in reference to that, being silly.
Okay.
You be ready, Miso?
Yes.
I will bring us in then.
Oh,
Hey guys,
can you give me 1 second?
Yes, sir.
Sorry.
You're good. You're good.
The camera is
You're
very
good.
blurry.
Yeah, my
That
camera's
was-
blurry. I'm not sure why.
I've never been
there we go,
edged.
cool.
I've never been
You need
edged
to-
so hard on this podcast. That was rough.
You need to
Sorry,
take
sorry,
a
sorry,
paper
sorry.
towel and remove all the Vaseline from your camera. Then it's much
Ooh.
Oh,
better.
My bad.
All right, I'm gonna bring
Okay,
us
we're
in.
good. We're good.
Hey guys, and welcome back to the Path to Exile podcast, episode 54, partner with Mobilytics. I'm Cal Torak, and joining me per usual is Miso, Shiro, and Dead Rabbit. And if you're new here, we have our audio-only format on Apple Music and Spotify. So if you prefer to listen instead of watch, check us out over there. And if you do, please give us a rating. This week, we have special guest Red Vials on. I don't know why, Red Vials. Every time I talk about you on my stream, they're always joking, but it's always like, oh, Bait Vials is going to be on the podcast? How did you earn this name, Bait Vials? It doesn't make sense to me because I like your content. It makes sense to me, but it is like look at the chat. It's just Bait Vials right away.
No, I see. It's because like I guess I'm like I'm always make strategies, different kind of strategies, and I won't lie. Some of them are hit or miss, and maybe the bottom 1% times is a hit or miss. It might miss, and I guess I kind of deserve that name every now and then. That that Bait Vials emote. And yeah, I guess I'm proud of taking that, but that's not always bait. Okay, maybe like 1% out of 100%. Yeah.
So I'm guessing the bait comes from like you do the farm and it performs well for you, but the moment you release it to the public, the market tanks, it shifts around it, and it becomes bait to everyone else, right? That's why it's okay. That makes sense.
Chat just doesn't know how to do it. Honestly, that's usually what it
True.
is.
Honestly, yeah.
Like you tell them to do something and they just can't follow directions. Part of like the reading thing is very difficult for Path of Exile players sometimes.
What?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Including myself, to be honest. I don't read that much.
Reading stuff. What is it about farming and the farming content that draws you to playing Path of Exile 1 and 2?
I think honestly it's the dopamine. I mean, I feel like hearing that tank on the filter, seeing like stuff like loot explosions, get that diz per hour number higher. I think I'm all about that. And I feel like a lot of people like have like the same like wavelength thought as mine. Because like I've never played any other games similar to PoE. I feel like a bunch of other people who play PoE, probably you guys too, played Diablo, World of Warcraft, or like other similar games like that. I think the most similar game I played was like RuneScape, but that was like ages ago. But kind of like the grind factor. Like I love grinding maps, getting richer, kind of like RuneScape, and yeah, I think a lot of people like to follow that as well.
Do you enjoy the process of like self-discovering and testing farms?
Oh yeah, I think it's kind of satisfying. Like, definitely get a lot of like trash farms. Like I spend like hours making no diz per hour, like losing money. But you hit that like that gem, and then like suddenly everyone starts to saying like what are you doing? What is this? This is insane. And like I just smile. I'm like, we fucking found it. We did it, and then we just keep going. Yeah.
That's the difference between you and me, right? I do all these experimental farms, and then I hit 0 divs per hour for the longest time, and then I finally hit 1 div an hour, and then I'm like, all right, this is the one. This is the one.
That's the
honestly, I respect that. I respect that.
Yeah, it's improvement. That's what matters. I mean, I don't actually do like any farm content. What I play the game for is just killing monsters usually. But the three of you guys all do farm content. You guys all make farming guides. Rabbit and Miso, is it the same for you guys? You like, is it the same level of enjoyment where you're like enjoying carving out these different things, or are you just doing it for like your communities? I guess.
I mean, I just do the smart approach and I just wait until Red Vials is done with its testing, and then I just get the spreadsheet and I just act like I found it, and then I don't have to
That's
do all the
smart.
hard work, and I just yeah, that's usually how it works. Um, no, I feel like it's a very very satisfying part about it, because especially in this league, and I would definitely think that it is especially strong in this league, that there is so many different ways. Even if, for example, I don't know, Red Vials is doing a specific breach farm and he's doing, like, let's say hive blood farming or whatever, there's always ways to do it in a very specific and different way, and then carving out kind of your own path and seeing how it tracks for you. And I think overall, every player is also a little bit different in that kind of aspect, in what they enjoy, in terms of what they are farming or whatever. So there's so many different ways of doing different farms right now, that it's just interesting to test out different things and release it in a way that it is then used by people that don't want to do the testing or whatever. So I think that was especially what was also making all the league mechanics in this league so fun to do, because just breach has like 3 or 4 different ways in how you would approach farming breach right now. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about you, Miso?
For me, I mostly do it for the community. If for me, I couldn't really care too. Like of course, having more divs per hour is great, but it's more of a means than end, in the sense that I do it because, like, I try to farm money, try to farm currency, because I want it for gear to help fund my build, which is going to be for the build guide, right? And then for the next build that I'm going to make, for the next build that I make after that, like that. So that's kind of why I try to chase, more divs and better farm. If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't really care, honestly. I just out can go maps and just kill mobs all day. Like, that's just fun to me. That's the fun part. But the guides that I make as well, what it usually is. Well, of course, last league, right, with the Abyss stuff, I did go deep into the experimentation. But usually, what I do with my farm guides is a little bit different than what Red Vials does and maybe what Rabbit does. I, rather than going for like the highest div per hour, I try to find like the lower budget, casual kind of like entry level farms and make guides for those, because there's a lot of people who can't afford that top level farm, right? Or they don't have the gear or the character to be able to do the juice content. So I make kind of like that, hey, here's a really good way to farm. It's not going to cost you an arm and leg to do it. You might not be able to get as much as like the super juice farm, but it's still good farm, and you're still going to be able to use it to get all of the gear that you need.
Do you ever do like just league at all? Have you ever bought like 25 to 50 divine tablets and just done juice farming? You never do that? You just always
No.
do budget farming?
Yep, always budget farming. I try to keep my tabs under 3 divs. Like 3 to 5 divs is like the most that I'll go on my tabs.
I have a question, because we have the perfect guest to ask that question. Has there ever been a farm this league especially where these, let's say 20 divines per tablet, where that was actually the better way to approach it, Red Vials? Or because I
Oh,
always
no.
thought, and I've tested a bunch of them myself. I've tested like Ritual with incredibly expensive tablets, Breach with expensive tablets, Abyss expensive tablets. I, as a solo player, that should be no 2-man simulacrum, or for example, or no like leecher strategies.
Mhm.
Um, is that ever worth? Because I always thought I had the best results always on cheap tablets. Always.
No, yeah, I think you're right. I think the only one that's expensive with tablets is probably Ritual, because like that
Yeah,
doesn't really
ritual.
scale with group play. But yeah, usually like, man, like PoE2 and the tablets, like the expensive tablets is all like being like monopolized, like bought only for like group play. And like I think we all know the player quant is like crazy strong. Of like you just have one person like a DPS carry and like another rarity color. Two guys have 4 leechers and they get the equivalent loot of 6 people and like scale that up with like 20 div tablets, and like they keep they split the loot between both of them. So it's only worth it for those kind of people. But yeah, I myself tested like 20 div tablets as well with Abyss, Breach, and it's kind of sad that it's only like gated for group players, and like
Yeah.
yeah, like those really cool combination of modifiers on like full mod tablets for Breach and Abyss. You just can't use it for yourself. Yeah, I think you're 100% right. Cheap tablets is the way for from like a lot of min max profit per hour. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly that profit per hour because I've done a lot of tablet juicing this patch, and I like doing juiced Abyss tablets because it makes the content hard. When you're spawning lots of Abyss rares, that's very fun and challenging, especially in 200% deli. But it's not worth it. You're not like you're better off selling that 20 divine Abyss tablet than using it. But like for me, I like doing the juice tablets because it makes the content more difficult. But I do agree with you. Ritual is the one that I've juiced where it's like, oh, okay, this is worth it. Especially like, but I don't like spending money for the ritual one. Every time I do the multiple reroll one, I always self craft it. It's not too difficult to self craft them, but it's not
That's
worth
something,
it.
Counteract. How do you farm currency for like all the builds you make?
So a lot of it is I gut the character I just played. I make a build
Yeah.
guide. It's like it gets views, and there's like at least like a handful of people that want to play it. So I can
Mm.
at least sell the gear for what I spent on it,
Yeah, yeah,
and
yeah.
then I just transfer that to a new build. So a lot of it is like a currency shuffle that moves from build to
Yeah.
build. But I've gotten okay at farming now. Like
Nice, nice, nice.
I'm starting to learn how to farm. There's a few farms I've done that were like 50 to 100 divines per hour this league. That like I didn't make them. I was doing your
Really?
guys' farms, but ritual at
We've
one
been
point, Omens like peaked at like 13 to 14 divines at one point, and
Yeah.
that was printing. Purple Omens were
Is that with
printing
the
divines.
expensive tablets?
No, that was just cheap
The
tablets.
cheap one?
That was
Oh,
just
damn.
cheap tablets.
Nice,
Yeah,
nice, nice.
a Ride of the Nameless was getting like 5 to 6 purples, and
we have
Omen prices are crazy.
yeah, they're
we have started
crazy.
this podcast with Cal being like, "Oh, I don't care. I don't care about currency farming. Like I played fun per hour, everything." And like 54 episodes in or something, we've been pulling him more and
50
more
plus
to the
div an
dark side.
hour.
That
That's insane.
last league or something, he sent me screenshots over Discord because I think I can say I introduced him to Sekama farming, and then he just I don't know. He was like, I made like 2,000 divines yesterday.
Sanctum's
So
bank,
yeah, we
man.
got him now. We got him now.
True.
So, but even like I do the build stuff as well because most of the time you don't play two builds at the same time, so you just got the build on
Yeah,
and
you
move
got
on,
it.
right? I do that too
Yeah, me
mostly.
too.
Yeah, so
I never do
it's
that. I always keep my gear.
Do you really?
Really?
I mean, you can keep those 6 divines, B, so it's fine. No, like it's
Hey, I'll have
it's
you
okay.
know, all right? My characters are worth both my characters are worth over like 2,000 divs, all right?
There you go.
All right.
Yeah.
But
And
yeah,
Mage
I don't
Blood.
know.
Go. Sorry.
I
Go
don't know. I don't like selling my old gear. I don't know why. Part of it's like I want to keep the ninja alive for anybody who wants to look at it, but
The ninja stays alive. Like the ninja won't update if it notices you've removed gear. So if you just gut the character completely, it will keep the
Yeah.
gear it was last snapshotted in.
I see. Yeah. I mean, like I said, it's part of it, but the other part of it is like I don't know. I just feel like I like every now and then being able to hop on the other character and just play it. Like
Yep.
something about that's nice.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
like that too.
I had that feeling with my most recent character. The one item that's easy to shuffle this league is Mage Blood, because you can just trade any Mage Blood for another Mage Blood. Sometimes there's like 100 to 150 divine like variance between the costs, or like sometimes you'll go up in divine if you're like you have a good one and you're trading down for one. But Mage Blood's a really easy shuffle item, and I really kind of like that about it.
Speaking of farms, though, what's Red Vials? What is your take on scarabs versus tablets? Because you talked about how tablets, the top end is only accessible for the super rich and people who are manipulating the market all the time. Like, I feel like that the problem doesn't really exist with scarabs, right? At least not as much so.
Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like tablets was a miss from GGG from the beginning. Like, I think the worst feeling when you use tablets, when you buy tablets for like maybe just a divine, you use one use and you don't like the strat, or the strat sucks. And what do you use with a 9-use tablet instead of a 10-use, right? Like, no one really searches for anything below 10. And like, I think I'm not sure if GEG is aware of that or like or whatnot, but like I would love to see like, I'm not sure if they like it, but like scarabs in PoE2, but not scarabs. Like maybe something that's one use and a fixed mod, maybe fixed tablet modifier with one use that's like tradable through Ange. That would be really nice. And yeah, it got very tedious having to like when you use your tablets and you got to use all 10 to really like make your money's worth, because reselling them is kind of, you lose like half your cost in one use. And has anyone else like said that they prefer tablets over scarabs? I'm quite curious.
We've shit on
You guys.
tablets very
Oh yeah,
frequently, like over this time, but I want to point out no one has ever pointed out what you just pointed out about the uses. That once you have you've
really?
used one of them, you can't really reflip it. Who's searching for 8 or 7 uses?
Yeah.
Everyone who's buy tablets always defaults uses 10. So that's another very good point of like why
what you do
tablets
is
are
you put it in
frustrating.
there for super cheap, and then somebody who's not reading will buy it, and then we're like, oh,
Oh, you're one of
no, I
those
bought-"
guys. Oh
I'm
no.
not. I'm not. I'm not.
I got landmined by Miso once too, so it's
Yeah.
it's
Thanks for 1,000 divs,
it's crazy.
sucker.
it's also I also feel like I don't know if that's just me or if that's like lingering OCD in my brain or something, but I not only the 9 tablets and then the 7 left on this one, and then you have to flip them around and everything. As soon as there is like discrepancy in the tablets that I have, I sometimes, even if it's like a 2 divine tablet or something, I have just straight up deleted tablets and just restarted. Because I
Fair.
can't have a tablet with 2 uses, 7 uses, and like 3 uses. That is, I'd rather, I don't know, I'd rather stick a fork in my eyes than just do that.
I
for
fully
some
agree with
reason.
that.
It's
Yeah.
not even just the
I don't know,
visuals of it,
that's-
it's the tedium of it. Because when you hit that break point, it's like, okay,
Yes.
now I got to put a new tablet in. Next map, I got to put a new tablet in. Next map, I got to put a new tablet in. And that's always going to cycle when you get back to those, like, running out.
That is also what enraged me during expedition farming, because the way expeditions were placed, the grand expeditions on the map, it's the infinite atlas just out on the sea. It's basically the same thing, and then you have the grand expeditions in between that you want to do, and then you have your setup for the travel maps, and then you have your setup for the grand expeditions, and then it's lagging as well on the high seas for some reason. Every time you click a tablet, it takes like a second to go out, and then every time you have to cycle out all the tablets, and then you have to cycle back in the grand expedition tablets, the map for grand expedition, and then you do one expedition, and then there's 2 more travel maps that you have to do afterwards, so you have to cycle out the tablets again for the travel map tablets. No. No, please, that cannot be the system. That's not enjoyable at all. There has to be a more elegant way to solve it, and I think we're much closer in Period 1 with scarabs and than we are with tablets. I think we've already kind of went in a way that makes it feel a little bit better than that what we had before with towers and everything and the tower setup, but I feel like we need to keep moving in that direction to make it even better, right?
Agreed. Yeah. Fubgun, I think it was Fub who said on the podcast that like another major problem with tablets is just the fact that there are people out there who have probably 20 to 50 divine tablets in their stash and they just don't know about it. And they're so hard to parse your tablets. It's so hard to like actually take them out. You can't currency exchange them. They have to be sold through Ainge. So it's so tedious. Like the volume of tablets versus scarabs is so different because there are probably just so many really good tablets that just no one's doing anything with.
You're 100% right. I feel like I was thinking of doing this, but the league was already kind of dying down. I might do it for next league, where like if tablets is still going to be a thing in the future, but like a ultimate regex where like all you do is like you put like a copy paste regex into like your tablet tab. It highlights like let's say 10 out of 20 tablets. You take it out, and then you put a second regex in, and it'll highlight 5 out of 10. And those 5 will actually be worth like divines. And like I've had people asking me to make it in chat. I was in the process of making it. It's kind of tedious. You have to make like pretty much like 4 different regex for each different tablets. And it would be actually like, in terms of divines per hour, it would be like crazy divs per hour for like hideout warriors, just like buying tablets for like 2C each. and then just put on the regex and then sell the tablets for like 3 divines. But I feel like the game doesn't need to be like that for like to
Exactly.
have like searching for tablet modifiers. I feel like they gotta have fixed modifiers, or like kind of like scarabs, but not scarabs, but like maybe fixed modifiers, one use, make it super common, tradable through and a currency exchange. That's like that'd be nice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that would be super helpful, but like that would have been super nice to have just this like web of regexes that search tablets, and I like that would be really helpful. But that would like why? Why does that have to be what we have to do? You know,
Yeah.
that's bad. That's bad.
And as soon as the problem is only being solved by kind of basically a third party tool, um, it kind of shows that there is actually something that might need to be solved within the game, not just on third party tool. Because once again, this is always something that we kind of forget about, especially in this Twitch atmosphere and in our chats, and especially I can imagine Red Files chat is also like full of people that are playing PvE2 a lot and do all the sweaty approaches and everything. So we can never forget about people that are not using regexes or not even using. There's people not using loot filters. There's people not knowing of the existence of PvE2 database and PvE Ninja. So I think it should always be the best approach to try to solve these things in game. And that's probably the best for both the casuals and also the sweats, because then we can use those tools in game as well. So, yeah. What would your like for the two peeps in here that are playing PvE1 at the moment? What would your like Scarab tablet hybrid thing look like in PvE2 if you had to? I'm not asking for a perfect pitch or whatever, but just like what would your number one thing be to make that a little bit better in PvE2?
Like to make tablets more like scarabs. Like how would I think they
Yeah,
should do
because
it?
everyone's always saying like, oh, we just need scarabs. Do you actually just want scarabs in PvE2 the same way
Honestly, I
they
think
function in PvE1, or what's the pitch?
honestly maybe something like having like maybe 2 to 3 fixed like tablets for each kind of like league mechanic. Let's say Abyss. You know, everyone loves like abyssal modifiers, number of rare monsters, and let's say something like abyssal depths. Maybe have those 3 mods fixed on one tablet, and that's you can drop that multiple times. You can't roll other modifiers. Maybe have another tablet for Abyss, which it gives maybe 3 other modifiers, and another one for 3 other modifiers, but only have those 3 and like nothing more. And you can only get those 3 fixed modifiers for each tablets, and maybe tradable through currency exchange, make them common, and like one. I think having it one use is a lot better than like more than one use, because like just like you said, when you get like different use of remaining, I hate that too. When I had like a 2, 4, 6 tablet use on like doing a map, it feels awful. And then yeah, I think I'm not sure if that's the best take. I never really thought about it,
No, that's
but
good. That's
that would be
that's literally
nice.
what Prada said on our podcast
Oh
was
yeah,
they needed to have like he was saying like one first of all maybe it was Farmer or Prada. They're basically the same person. But one of them said that a lot of the reason tablet sucks is like a lot of the modifiers on tablets suck. Like who the fuck cares about gold and shit? Like no one like there's so many useless modifiers that can roll, and I think it was Prada that said they just need to be fixed. Like there need to be tablet of the owl that always spawns with these things, so it can be in the currency exchange because it's tablet of the owl of abyss, or abyss tablet of the owl always has rare monsters, abyss modifiers or something. I think yeah, that sounds like the best direction to go. And agreed, one use, please. Let me buy like 100 of them. That's
oh
fine.
yeah.
I mean, they could just, another way to do it is that sure there are these tabs that you get, right, in the same place as they are. It's annoying to do it, but they also mix in permanent tablets like idols from Pharesia. Like have that chase
Kind of
as
funny.
well.
I don't know what that is.
It's kind of funny because you both answered the question in the way that I kind of alluded to. So you want scarabs in PvE2. That's
I
kind
mean,
of
I I
okay.
think it would just be the easiest fix. It would just be easiest fix.
Yeah, I'm
but
not saying you're wrong or anything. I was interested in what the answer would be.
But like, I think another hybrid way that they could go about it, and I don't know if those will work, would be we'd still keep the current tablets, but then like a very rare drop that you could chase is like a permanent tablet that has this modifiers on it, they'd all be flat, like they'd all be fixed numbers, right? I think that's one of the bigger things. Like they don't stop rolling ranges. Nobody cares about the ranges.
Yeah.
Stop making
Yeah.
roll
Oh yeah, the
ranges,
ranges suck.
right? But then now you instead of like now you're hunting like okay, I'm gonna get a permanent tablet that's gonna have rare monsters, abyssal modifiers, and additional abysses, right? That's like the holy grail. That's gonna be worth like 500 divs, and then you can find like other modifiers as well. So it's like you still keep the old tablet system, but then like as you get further and further into the game, you're gonna get more of these like permanent tablets until you're filled up your entire tab with the permanent tablets. I don't know. Maybe something like that is like another way you could approach it. Personally, I still just think scarabs are just, the most elegant, but I think that could be like maybe a cool secondary approach.
What do you guys think about crafting on tablets? Like, what if like you just had blank tablets and you had like essence of ritual re-rolling, and you put like you use this essence on the tablet, and it put +3 ritual re-rolls on it. I don't like crafting, so I don't. That sounds tedious to me. But would you guys ever want there to be like deterministic crafting for these mods?
That just
Yeah,
sounds like
that
an
does
extra step
sound-
for scarabs to me.
It does
Yeah.
It's
sound
like
tedious.
now
Sounds
instead
tedious.
of putting your scarabs into the map thing, you
You're
gotta
putting
put
it
it
to
in your
the tablet.
tablets first,
Yeah.
and then you take that tablet and then you put it into your map device.
So we just need scarabs, and Try is just losing it right now. No, not more PoE1 in my PoE2.
We can tank that. I just want to move as far away from the situation that we had in 0.3 as possible, where the map crafting was was just tedious, and then also
Yeah.
tablet crafting. I think it's always a net positive if there's less setup. Yes, I totally get it that sometimes there are certain strategies where you will get rewarded for taking some time and some effort into setting up the maps that you're doing. That I think that always has a place in both PoE1 and PoE2. But overall, I think it's just always positive if there's less of that. Because I personally, and I think I'm speaking for most people, I enjoy playing the game and not having to set up for 45 minutes for then to play 15 minutes. So I think, yeah, no tablet crafting, please. I like the infinite tablet idea. I like that a lot.
They made map crafting easier, but then they added it like I don't know. The chaotic freaking map stuff is not as bad as deliriuming every map, but it's still annoying.
What do you guys
And
think about
desecrating and-
the
Yeah, it's still annoying crafting maps.
What do you guys think about the way that they changed the chaotic omens? Do you like it or do you not like it?
Ooh.
I personally hate it, but I want to hear
So
what you guys
I never
think.
used them before recently, so I don't know what they were like before. So always bought maps from like trade.
Yeah, Red, how do you feel? How do you feel? Sounds like
It's-
you're
it's probably
negative.
bad because you end up using more omens per
Use a
like
lot.
yeah per craft, and I feel like maybe they want more people to do ritual, but I think having a supply of like stuff to craft with, like in PoE1 right now, scarabs is really bad. Supply of scarab is horrible. No one likes it. Like in PoE2, like if we're having like such a high usage of omens, that's gotta be bad in the long run. I think this league was pretty good just because so many people were doing ritual. I think they did a really good job with ritual change. I actually was hoping for that. Like, have more people doing more incentive to do ritual, so omens can be supplied. Although I'm not the biggest fan of how rare some of the omens are for like whittling, dextral annulls, prefix and stuff, erasures. I feel like that's I don't know. It makes it I'm okay with it for me, but I feel like for the people who are like want to craft for lower budget, they just can't use them at all. It's like they
Agreed.
just never
You
get to
can't.
use them, and kind of sucks when I see people in the chat saying like, "Is there any way to craft this without this omen?" And I'm like, "You can't, man. You just gotta farm up, do more hours of this strat, and then buy the omens and craft it." Yeah.
Yeah, I've done like triple or quadruple ritual tablets with all 60% increased Roman drop chance, and like you still don't get like a horrible amount. I don't think the GGG took into account. They changed King of the Mist. King of the Mist used to drop omens like crazy, and you could spam him 100 times in a row. Now you really can't spam him 100 times in a row. You're limited by stuff how much Atlas space you have because you can only put them down in certain areas. And then once you've reached your limit, like I could sit there and do literally 100 King of the Mist before and get 5 to 10 extra whittlings throughout that time, or 5 extra purple omens throughout that time. I don't think the ritual rerolling compensated for how much we were losing from King of the Mist farming, and while it feels like ritual's printing a lot more, we're probably at about the same, if not less, omens than before, and they feel very expensive. Last patch they were at like 45 divines because of temple, but in terms of like relativeness to the divine right now, it does not feel affordable to omen craft. For like, you know, unless you have a really big budget.
At least you can
you
find
have-
them now, though.
Yeah, you can find them now too, though,
True.
which is nice.
Because
But,
before it
like,
was like,
It's already
yeah,
only if
much
you're
better.
doing Rite of the Nameless, though. If you're doing like ritual and like normal maps, non-city maps, you'll see like a permal every once in a while. But if you're farming purples, it has to be in city Rite of the Nameless.
the Rite of the Nameless is so accessible.
If you have a city,
You don't
Uh,
have to do it on cities.
You don't have to do it.
I've
on
been
city.
doing them on non-cities a lot.
Yeah, I did
really,
one on
I haven't
cities a
done
lot.
non-city ritual farming in a very long time. I might need to try it in the hardcore league.
Why do you guys think they actually like change the omens of like the map rolling omens, like the chaotic rarity, chaotic quantity? Like, I feel like nobody really asked for that change.
Can
And,
someone
like,
break it down how it worked before? What did they
So
change?
The opposite.
before, yeah, it was the opposite. Instead of not rolling rarity, it was it only
Oh,
rolled rarity.
What? Why would they? Okay. Okay, why would they change it that way? Why, that makes no sense. Okay, I understand now. Yes, that is a really bizarre change. So
It was
when I force
terrible.
effectiveness on a map, I have to do everything but effectiveness right now. Before I could
Yeah.
just do effectiveness. Okay, GGG, what are you doing?
The first
That's
10
a
maps
weird
I
one.
crafted, I did it the old way, and then a bunch of capitalized LOs in my chat made me aware of the fact that it has changed now. So, yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, I can't
Interesting change.
I can't name a good reason for it other than like making it more expensive potentially. Like
That's the only reason.
Yeah, but I think overall map crafting for it shouldn't be that expensive. I get that there's like a barrier to entry, and that's totally fine. There's a shit ton of stuff in PV1 and PV2 where there is a barrier to entry because otherwise we wouldn't really have a game. But in this case, I don't quite get it.
Yeah.
Because it is so essential to certain farms. Like if you're farming Abyss or if you're farming Breach or whatever, you do want to use those. I personally really like the whole approach of just exalting out maps and corrupting them and using Jado and everything. And I think you can do very well on that without ever having to use one of those omens. And that's the beauty of this league so far. But overall, if you really want to do the red vial strats, you're gonna have to rely on these omens. So
Speaking of Jado, what do you think about them nerfing like week 1, like nerfing Hilda, Jado double tablet effects and everything? Because I feel like that was maybe it was too OP, but I feel like they should have tested that beforehand. Because like I had so many people in the chat who bought supplies and everything for a strat that I was about to do with like the pre-nerf stuff, and it was really insane. Maybe too insane, but like I don't know, that I felt that I was like didn't expect a mid-league nerf that early on, and that is a pretty big nerf too.
I didn't see what
I was
was
kind
being
of
done
fine
by
with
it.
it. I'm sorry. I was
My bad, okay.
I was kind of fine with it. We've had this discussion overall a lot on the podcast when it comes to mid league nerfs, and I'm always, or I don't know if I'm speaking for the other two, but I'm personally kind of fine with this because for me that means that they get more tries and improving the game. And yes, there is gonna be some people that are gonna be mad a little bit sometimes if there's like mid-league changes or mid-league nerfs. But I feel like it is, in the grand scheme of things, it's overall beneficial to the evolution of the game because it means we get more parses or something at actually improving the game. And sometimes your build, I don't know, might get a little bit of a nerf, or your strat might get a little bit of a nerf. I'm personally fine with that as long as it makes the game better in the long run.
Yeah.
And I think the Jado nerf was deserved because
Okay,
that's
okay, yeah.
that
What
was
happened with
That's
the
true, that's true.
What happened with the Jado nerf? I don't
you
remember
used
what
to
it was.
double.
They changed-
like have a chance to double your tablets or do nothing, basically, right? I think that's
Oh,
what
and then
it
they
was.
changed it to 0 to 40%.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like more consistent.
Oh,
basically,
okay,
but
yeah.
less.
So you're telling me that, yeah, okay, yeah. Well, that had to be nerfed, yeah, because like you had the triple rich, yeah. That was probably nuts in ritual. I never messed with it. I don't think I got to it before it nerfed.
Well, it was a
Yeah.
it was a remnant of the old Atlas because the old Atlas had that effect on it. Right.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I look at I don't know. I'm a biased simp, and I tend to look at stuff from the development angle, and I don't know. I just have trust in GGG. I don't think they're doing this like to. I never assume GG's like, we're gonna fuck over the player base and the farmers with this. Like, I assume they're always thinking this is going to make the game better, even though from our perspective it may not look or feel that way. It might actually, they miss some plenty of times, right? But yeah, I don't know. I would rather them try and balance the game more mid league, but. I know, like I'm sure if it impacted me directly, there's never been a mid league nerf that's impacted me directly that I was like, fuck, right? Like, so, like, if I'm sure if it did happen to me, I would feel differently.
Yep. That's how humans work.
Right.
Yeah.
By the way, just as speaking of GGG, by the way, did you guys see that they teasered death recap in the most recent video?
Oh, did they?
anyone?
Mhm.
I want to
Was
talk
I-
about that video, but yes.
Yeah, okay. They showed death recap in that video, just so
Good.
you know.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
the button though. They didn't show actually
Yeah.
what it does, but they showed
No,
there
what
is
it
gonna
does.
be a
If
button.
that's in for
There is a
1.0,
button.
that's huge. That's so nice.
I mean, might
yeah,
even
that
come
video.
before then.
Maybe. Oh yeah, it could come in 055. That's true. Yeah, GGG released a video. If you guys haven't seen, essentially they have solved the memory leak fix that's been plaguing PoE 2 since the start.
Shaders.
Excuse me, shaders. And it was such an important thing that like Rabbit's literally been screaming fix performance since like the last several patches, and it had to be solved by 1.0. The thing I love about this video is, God, GGG's just the best fucking company on the planet. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna glaze the hell out of them. Can you name any other company that would make a video like this, where they're like, "Hey, we fixed this problem," and and explains why it took so long? Like nobody, no one ever admits their mistakes and is willing to explain to the community everything in depth. Like there's probably 2 to 3 companies out there, and I know, like, I have the biased game development side of me that's just like super geeks out about this shit, but I think they're goated for this kind of shit. Like, yes, it sucks it took this long to fix. Early access, whatever. We wish it was fixed faster, but they take accountability and like the fact that they're willing to explain it, right? Would you see like any of these other top dog AAA studios like look at this bug fix and like this is why it happened, like all the vernacular and shit? Like, I don't know, I love them so much. I don't know if you guys geek out over this shit like me, but
I'm just happy we got a new meme of and a new 7TV emote now of Jonathan pouring the champagne. That's what I'm happy about. Like it's
that
perfect.
means sick.
Perfect. That's what I need.
I've actually never thought about it that way. The way that what is that? It's him.
Jonathan.
It's him. It's the man
Mr.
himself.
Rogers. He's always watching.
Yeah, I've never
Yeah.
thought about it that way that Counter was saying, and now like thinking through that like POV, I kind of agree. Like, I respect GG like a lot for doing that.
Yeah, it sucks that
Hopefully-
it's a bug that
That'd
has
be
like
nice.
it's a bad bug, right? But
Yeah.
Well, I think it was like on Nvidia's side. They needed to. It seemed like they did a lot of work to try to get the problem to actually be recreated, so they could actually get Nvidia to solve it. Because it seemed like they couldn't do anything about it. It was more of an Nvidia thing.
yeah, I mean the patch went live today. I haven't played today. I'm on vacation until the hardcore league. My first mini break from PoE 2. Before we dive back into the PoE 2 stuff and move fully on from like just the general Path of Exile discussion, how are you two enjoying the PoE 1 league? How's it going for you, Red Vials?
I'm not sure if you've heard, but a lot of negative opinions saying like it's the poverty league, and like, a lot of strats got nerfed. Nothing new really came out. The league mechanic is just all right. They did do an early buff to it, and I think it's decent compared to everything else. I've heard like other opinions saying like less divs per hour means it's more valuable, like more value in divines. So when you do drop it, it feels better when you drop like just a couple divines compared to like lastly where like a few divines is not really worth that much. I can see it through that POV as well, that perspective, but Yeah, I feel like especially when PoE 2 is out and like if you compare both games and like the tips per hour, how much a mirror is worth in PoE 2, and like I felt like it should have been reversed. Like in my opinion, when I first played, when PvT was first announced and all like the trailers and everything, it feels like the insane dips per hour strategy, insane like loot explosions should be on PoE 1 instead of PoE 2, and like now it looks like it got reversed, and I think people are like kind of mad about that or like just indifferent. And I mean, aside from that, I have fun like trying to figure out how to like make more currency. Like I like it how it's not the same as last league because like Breach was insane last league. It's kind of sad that they kind of gutted it, like they triple tapped it. But I like finding new stuff, even though I've been doing the same thing kind of recently. But I've been testing a lot of new stuff and getting some decent results. And yeah, what about you, Miso?
I mean, I'm having a lot of fun with this league. Mainly because like so I mean, I played PoE 2 since like the beginning, but I've played it as a casual for the longest time, so I never really dove in really deep. And I took a little bit of a break, couple of years break. So I'm basically like fresh right now. Haven't done a lot of the builds, and right now I'm playing Jung's Bino Mamba build from last league, and that is, man, it is very expensive, but the just like having that ceiling for my character to grow, right, it feels really good because Path of Exile 2, the ceiling is not that high for your character to grow in terms of like comparing to the content itself. So that in itself feels really good, and it's fun for me because of that. But also when it comes to like the league mechanic and stuff, I like I said earlier, I don't really care too much if I'm tinking or not. Like it's just fun to kill monsters, and you know every now and then I tink, it's great. But of course, I need a tink to get more divs to get upgrade the gear, right? So that does need to happen. But I do like the new league mechanic. I think it's pretty fun. I'm I know some people like, you know, Milky, Cute Dog, those people get like super into these types of leagues, right? Where you get to like it's not like Expedition or like Temple or things like that, where you really just go in deep and like, okay, well, I need, if I put this thing right here, it's gonna be better, and like make this farm a little bit better here, and I put this thing right there. Like I know there's some people that really like these types of leagues. So from that perspective, I think it's a W. But for me, I've just been kind of like doing the Alkin Go strat ish of that league, and it's still been pretty decent. Of course, it's nowhere as profitable as like some of the, you know, I mean, it's still better than the average, I'd say, what I'm doing, which is just like running through it as much as fast as I can, capitalizing on like the chests, the operative chests, the bottles, whatever, right? But but also the sulfur sells for so much right now. Sells for so much. So it's just like running them as fast as possible is actually netting me pretty good dis per hour. So yeah, overall, I'm just, you know, again, I don't really care too much about the dis per hour as much. I just think it's fun to play the league. I think the league mechanic is enjoyable, and that's kind of the important part.
I think this might be a hot take, but like I'm not the biggest fan when like when one league they spoil us a lot, like Mirage, and then the next league is like, you know, the opposite. Like I remember when I'm not sure if you guys played Harvest League. Pretty much the league mechanic allow you to make like the perfect mirror tier item with like not much investment, and everyone loved the league. Like hella like a lot of positive reviews and everything. And the league right after that, everyone just comparing with Harvest. Like this sucks. You know, not good, no good gear. It's kind of the same again. Like Mirage last league was really good in like currency. You know, you have a lot of currency to play with to make good gear. This league's like kind of the opposite, and like it's kind of like they brought it to them, like, you know, they brought it upon themselves, like
It
spoiling
seems
us before, and then now, you know, yeah.
it seems like an oversight though, because you said it in your first time you talked on the subject, and I thought this because GGG said in with this patch specifically with 0.5, they buffed the divine rates because they know people were going to be like feel like bad because they weren't getting as many divines from temple, so they made the divines drop rate, but they didn't for some reason apply that philosophy to PoE 1. They didn't like transfer that thought process over. Even just going from PoE 2 to PoE 1, there is going to be a divine expectation now. Almost both games need to be like balanced to the same divine rate at this point, right? So it seems like a very odd oversight for GGG to not think about that for PoE 1 when they just had this logic for PoE 2, and it made this league feel exponentially better. So it feels like that both games need to make sure they have a baseline of divines per hour. It has to happen.
I I think it's just even worse that it seems like, they nerfed a lot of the farms. So on top of losing Mirage, the farms were also worse, right?
Mhm.
So I don't understand the reasoning why they did that. They could have just gotten rid of Mirage, kept everything the same, and I think people would have been overall pretty happy. It still would have felt worse than Mirage, but it wouldn't be like it is now.
Okay. Any other thoughts on PoE 1? Rab and I haven't played, so.
Mm, not really. Just wish you guys could have dipped your toes in it a little bit.
Game's too much fun. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't feel any FOMO. Usually, like I want the cosmetics a little bit, but like even the cosmetics weren't really that like hype this time around. So I don't know.
I had FOMO in Mirage, and
Yeah,
I had very hard FOMO in Mirage, but it's just I don't know. It's also just based like strictly from a content creator or streamer perspective. I really like using these times as a little bit of a break, so it's fine with me. I'm much older than most of these young guns streaming. I have carpal tunnel. I no, I just I couldn't do like league start, 30-hour streams every PoE 1 and PoE 2 league start. So I'm good. I'm fine. I'm enjoying watching some streams. Um, yeah, it's good. It looks good
you,
from the outside right now.
I don't know. I've been watching Miso streaming a lot. He doesn't look like he's having very much fun with these 6 portal maps he's doing.
Well,
Rip
I mean,
City.
I'm trying to. I'm doing, like I said. I transitioned to the build, and Jung's building as a mage blood, and all these other things to make it a lot tankier. He's rocking like 8 KES plus like mold like hundreds of divs worth of like jewels. Meanwhile, I'm out here on a shoestring budget that I got. It's probably like 100 divs at most on my character, so it's a little bit different. The character was not. Let's just say I feel like Jung builds. You don't really play them if you don't have farm. It's just kind of how it works.
Yeah, you
He's
got
saying is
baited.
a junk bait.
Yeah, it's a
There you go.
little bit. Technically, I guess if you throw a mage blood on any build or a headhunter on any build, it makes it a lot better, right? Technically.
You mentioned earlier, Miso, that you're enjoying PoE 1 right now because like this build seems to have this like almost infinite chase you can do in terms of like optimizing and just levels of leveling it up. And PoE 2 is starting to feel that way, especially with jewel crafting. You can really hyper optimize some builds and just like completely transform them. The build I recently did, I have AoE scaling on the minions shit that like was never possible before. But what you've said, which I think is very important, is PoE 2 doesn't have the content that justifies that even remotely. You basically have to be doing that kind of build with something that's bad and turning it good to be able to have that kind of infinite scaling chase. And I hope PoE 2 eventually gets that Uber content that justifies pushing builds so far, because like even with like big budgets and doing hyper crafting on jewels and stuff, it just feels like you have like a 1 week limit on a build. Like if you're like hyper optimizing it, and then like from there it's not going to like be pushed much further. Like how far do you think you could sit on one build in PoE 1 right now? Like if you were to just sit on this build, Miso, do you think it would last you over a month? Because I don't think you get a month out of build in PoE 2 in
I
Trade
mean,
League at least.
at the rate that I'm farming at, maybe yes, but somebody like Red Vials or Jung or somebody who
Well,
knows a
right.
lot better what they're doing, it would probably be like a 2 or like at most maybe like a 2 week thing at most. I feel like to hit the closer to the ceiling at least. For me, it's I just like I said, right. I feel like in Path of Exile, well, this league specifically, there's a lot of like farming is a little bit tough, but in general, I feel like there's a lot. How do I say? there's a lot less kind of like that mid-core farm in Path of Exile 1 from what I can feel out compared to Path of Exile 2. Like if you really want to start pushing the diz per hour, and I think part of it is also like a lot of the people who play the game are very experienced, so they know exactly what they need to do to start pushing that diz per hour to make the economy, and it makes the economy move at a certain pace, right? So I'm kind of like experiencing the game from like a more casual side of things, right? Let's just say in a PoE2 perspective, like, you know, I'm moving at a streamer's pace, right, in PoE2, but in PoE1, I'm kind of moving in like more of like a, you know, a viewer type of pace, which then you start getting outpaced by the economy, which is kind of what I experience. So if you're like Red Vials or if you're like Chung, right, you're gonna be keeping up with that, you know, the economy and even ahead of it, whereas I'm not.
How long do you usually take to reach like the peak of your investment into a build, Red Vials?
And it's funny you say that about like PoE1 and PoE2, how like PoE2 you reach it faster and PoE1 takes longer. Because this league specifically, they actually remove a mechanic called like synthesized item implicits, where like it's pretty much the item or like a modifier on items that people like go for after you fully complete a build, and they completely removed it. So it seems like they're trying to like close the like shorten like the gap between like reaching the final stage of the build of PoE1. They're trying to shorten it a little bit, it seems like, and I think because of that, I'll probably be like I would say like a week and a half. I would say I'll be kind of be like fully min max. Any more divines will be very minor changes, and like probably switch a build after. And I think in PoE2 I'm probably pretty similar, like a week and a half ish. And yeah, it seems like they're trying to like match both PoE1 and PoE2 people like builds to be like similar in terms of like trying to cap the build out and min max it.
So they completely removed that modifier and they added like nothing adjacent to compensate it. It's just
No,
completely yoinked.
the mirrors are the cheapest it's ever been in like maybe the past, I would say, 20 leagues. It's been
Damn.
stuck in the same price for the past like 3 days. And usually in week one, everyone buys mirrors as like investment, but it's been stuck at the same price for like past 3 days. It's kind of interesting. I like the shakeup, but definitely like when you reach to a certain point where like you would love to have that extra modifier that they removed, it's gonna suck a little bit. Yeah.
Did you ever mess with that stuff, Miso? Out of curiosity.
No. So what I do is the way that I approach is I try to learn something new, like a new craft or new like thing every league. I just never went and did any synthesis stuff. Like again, the way that I am in many ways, even though I've played Path of Exile for many years because of the way that I played it and the breaks that I took. Like basically what happened was like at some point Path of Exile got like so much stuff into crafting, right? There was like a lot more stuff to craft your gear. Back when I played, it was literally just all right, you're going to go and hit the you're going to hit the chaos until it hits the right thing, or like hit the essence until it hits the right thing, and you go from there, right? There was no fracturing ores, there's no like all these like synthesized mods or like eater or any of these things, right? So I basically went from a very rudimentary form of Path of Exile to skipping ahead to like having all these things. So there's a lot of stuff that I still haven't really interacted with, and I'm not like farmer that like doesn't need like, you know, I'm not like a profit crafter or anything like that. So a lot of these things I just like, oh, if I need it, I'll just buy it off the market, or if it's like really expensive, I'll try to learn that craft, and that's like the one craft that I learned that league.
Gotcha. Do you get caught up in profit crafting too much, Red Vials?
Oh, I love profit crafting.
Oh,
I think I've done like a whole week of like just crafting in my hideout as like a little challenge, and it's interesting to me how much like how the margins are sometimes, like the margins, I guess. But I guess because I love crafting PoE1, and I love making profit this per hour and everything, including crafting, and yeah, I think it's really fun. I love PoE2 crafting. My first league in
nice.
PoE2 is actually 0.3. I never played any leagues before that. So like, I'm truly a tourist. I really am. And
Not the T word, dude. Come on.
I really am. And like in 0.3 was my first league, and that's when they implemented all like the omens and whatnot, the essences, like greater essence to like craft stuff. And from a only PoE1 player, like that was a lot of fun in 0.3. But they definitely toned it down a little bit. Like it was a little too broken before, but Yeah, Essence of the Abyss League, starting that league as my first league was a lot of fun. I had more fun crafting in PoE 2 than PoE 1, that's for sure.
So what do you think about the current
Okay.
state of crafting then? It is a subject. Oh, go ahead, Rabbit. What are you gonna add?
Just very quick question, Red Vials. Are you pro or anti homogenizing Omen? What's your where do you stand?
I'm actually I don't mind both. Cause like pro, it's easy to craft insane items.
What a
but
fence sitter.
The
but
diplomat
con,
right here.
like anti, like you just gotta use your brain more. Like I felt like I said before the league start when people were asking like how are you gonna craft these without the old omens and whatnot. I'm like you gotta think outside the box. You gotta spend a bit more time thinking. And if you find it, then you deserve the extra profit of making items without the old setup. Yeah.
And one more follow-up. One crafted modifier. How about that
On
one?
craft?
No, this
Which
is
one? Oh, only
you
one
can only
crafted
have
limit
modifier?
of
one
one
crafted
craft-
modifier.
The limit of one crafted
Right.
modifier.
Ooh. I personally don't like it. I like stacking essence modifiers and like just being able to use not having to spend like your whole currency stash on item because of that change. And it seems like it's definitely more complicated for more people. The amount of people that ask me like how do you craft this with only one crafted? And you gotta use the Ash for creativity rune socket for the +1
Yeah.
and then remove it later. It adds more step to crafting that
Yep.
I can see why it would be good, but I feel like for majority it's worse. Yeah.
I hate it.
It also just makes essences now
Oh, essences have no value. Like after day 2.
no value at all.
Yeah.
It was a double
And it is
whammy,
just-
right? The Atlas also made essences valueless because everybody just got essences out the ass, and then the fact that they're just
Yeah.
way worse now.
And now they're just obstacles in a map, which is not a good thing. So yeah, I don't know. It's not just the mod crafting mod limit or whatever, but yeah.
They really are just obstacles in a map now, and they're
Yeah,
annoying.
it's-
they're
It's
just
like,
so
can
annoying.
I just turn that off on my Atlas, please? Never get
Yeah.
essences in my Atlas.
It always pisses me off when they're like I'm trying to finish an abyss and there's like some freaking essence that's 3 miles away that's connected to it, and it's like, well, I gotta go kill this guy over here.
Yep.
Yeah.
What was the original question that you wanted to ask, SoCal?
Oh, I wanted to
Red
ask him
Vials?
just about how he feels about the state of PoE 2 crafting, because I like, well, I have there's things I like and dislike. I really like jewel crafting right now. I think the 5th modifier that you can guarantee is pretty overpowered, but I like the state of jewel crafting. But I hate normal crafting in general. It's just so much chaos spam. Like when you're fishing for stuff, it is so much chaos. But I was saying this on stream. I would like crafting in PoE 2 if there was like some crafting bench I can put the item in and I can say you're gonna roll this until you hit the mod I want. I don't care how many chaos you want. Until that happens, I don't know if I can bother doing it because it is just so much chaos spam. But you said you like PoE 2 crafting, so what is it you enjoy about it?
I kind of like the chaos spamming.
You like the Canva? You like the Canva? Yeah.
kind of,
Yeah,
but
me
like,
too.
but like,
That's crazy.
they definitely
That's
made
crazy.
they gotta make chaos more common. It's kind of like alteration spamming, I guess, in PoE 1. But like, of course, I don't want to spam 1,000 chaos, but like 100 C, like 100, 1 in 100 to roll for a modifier, that's fine. And like, the crafting bench is never gonna happen. I'm sorry to tell you that. I feel like that's but I mean, chaos spamming, that's just the first step of the craft, and then afterwards it gets a bit more fun. But
I don't know.
I don't know.
I like everything
I might be just as sick as you because I don't know. I don't think I wouldn't go as far as saying like I like chaos spamming, but what I really like about PoE 2 crafting is the casino aspect, and it is just it's a casino thing. It's very very close to just spinning a slot machine, and then at some point you get the 777, and it's like, oh yes. So I don't know. I like that aspect of it because I think people are always saying, I think like 100% deterministic crafting is just boring. I think it's boring. I like
Yeah.
the casino aspect of it, and it's sometimes, and then you hit the Val orb or not. So it's like
so,
I
do you
like that
do you not like
aspect.
the homogenizing omen then?
I hated the homogenizing
Okay,
Omen.
yeah, that makes
People are
sense.
gonna hate me for this, but I hated that league in terms of loot and crafting because I know this whole ground loot debate in PoE 2 is kind of whatever because even without the homogenizing Omen, the ground loot is I have disabled any rares in my filter for a while now, but so it's not just the homogenizing omen that just devalues ground loot. But I don't know. I think crafting should have essences of determinism, but in the end, especially crafting the absolute high tier end item, it should not be deterministic. It should be something that just happens on a chance basis rather than just you getting it the way that you want it. I think that's only natural to it. I think there should be, although there should be like a middle ground where you can craft, where you can deterministically craft like mid gear, to get your character going and to get your build going or whatever. But I think the very very high tier items should always be non-deterministic. Yeah, deterministic ways to start the craft, like you said as well. I don't know, you fracture, then you chaos spam for that. That's kind of deterministic if you hit the fracture. But then there should be some casino aspects. I don't know. I like that.
I mean, I don't disagree with the casino aspects, but it's just, you're sitting there, spam the chaos orb, and it's like, oh my god, this is like a 1 out of 500 spam. Like, you finally hit the +3 projectiles, and you're like, oh shoot, I actually rolled over it.
Yeah, who was it that did that recently? Wasn't that Moxie?
No, I saw DM do that, and then
Oh yeah, it was the
yeah, it was like, oh man, now I gotta re-roll it again. You gotta sit there and spam it again, 500, hoping, dear God. But you're doing it slower this time because you don't want to re-roll over. You don't want to roll over it, right? So now your craft takes twice as long, and then if you're in like. If you're trying to do it from scratch where you don't even have the fracture in there because you're, I don't know, maybe you're an SSF, and now you got to fracture it after you get the right mods and you miss the fracture. Now you got to redo it all over again. I don't know, man. That just, it's not a good thing. Again, the reason why, I always say this, the reason why, at least what GG said, the reason why they made it so that there's no scouring orbs is because, and no alterations, because they don't want people alteration spamming. But chaos spamming is just alteration spamming. So why you came to the same result? I don't get it.
I think the crafters want that though. I don't know. I don't want crafting to be changed because there's like I've been introduced to a very crafters recently. I've got people who reached out to me. Shout out to Folk. He was like, "Hey, I'm done with my league. I'm looking for fun crafts that can teach me new crafting techniques. And you do a lot of off-meta builds that no one might be crafting shit for." And I started sending him down the crafting projects, and now I've got a little minion crafter. But he loves what he does. I don't want that to I never want someone's enjoyment for the game to be removed if it means that to enable mine, because I don't want to I probably still won't even craft if they made it easier for me. But I do love and appreciate what crafting can do. Folk and his friends spent 2 hours in voice together, side by side, crafting perfect time loss for my build, and they had a blast doing it. So I don't want that to change for those kind of people. Maybe crafting's just never for me, and that's okay, I guess.
You see, those 5 people that enjoy chaos spamming, I'm fine if I ruin the game for them. All right. I'm sorry, guys. If 5 people and their enjoyment has to get sacrificed for the enjoyment of 100,000 people, you know what? I'll do it. I think it's a good trade-off.
What if chaos is let's say 100 times more common than before? I mean, they're worthless.
It doesn't. To me, it's not. That's not the problem, right? I said this before. I think there's a problem when the barrier, the reason why you're not doing a certain craft is not because you don't have the money. It's because of how tedious and annoying it is to craft it. If I have the money, that should be the hardest part about getting to the craft. Getting the amount of currency it required to make the craft. It shouldn't be that I have plenty of currency, but this craft is just so annoying to do that I just don't want to do it.
Crafter, sound off in the comment. Let Miso know why he's right or wrong. Or non-crafters too. Let us know in the comment about the crafting section, because there's a lot of
we definitely need to ask for those, because usually people don't let us know when we're wrong at all. This is very civilized, always.
Always civilized. Yeah, what are your thoughts on the crafting socketables they add, red vials, where you can get like marksman rolls on gloves as an example?
I think it's cool. It adds like an extra like not really step, but like uh angle to crafting, I guess. Like a bit of a extra power spike for a lot of builds. Um, Although I feel like a lot of it leads back to the chaos spamming. Like you put the socket in and then you chaos spam for the modifier from that modifier, like the list of modifiers. Let's say the chronomancer, you want to go for skill effect duration or cannot consume charges. It goes back to that problem. But I think it's really cool the modifiers you get out of it. I would have thought that that would have been like a temporary league kind of power buff for builds, but it's a core change to the game, which I think is cool too. Yeah.
Cool. So you like it when there's that much power behind crafting?
Oh yeah, add like an extra layer pretty much, and like extra layer of min maxing builds. Maybe they're trying to get people to spend more time on their builds before like min maxing until like a week into the league. Kind of like it.
You see,
Utilizing the sockets.
the
Yeah.
thing that I don't really like about it is that it is something that is how to say this? I don't like it when there are things that on the explicits that you can't get in any other way other than just crafting it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I see
Like,
what you're saying.
yeah, I don't like how the only way you can get those modifiers is by trying to do that chaos spam or whatever. It should be where most things, if not all things, should at least have a chance to drop in that state. Let's just say, like how in Path of Exile 1 you can drop a a champion's modifier thing, or like a fractured item with a fractured modifier, or like it can drop one of the yeah, basically the different influenced items, right? They can drop, or you go like through like ritual, like maybe there's a different league mechanic that can give it to you or something like that. But it's just like you can get these other than just by crafting. And yeah, sure, most of the time those aren't even that good, but you can make a pretty good mid-tier item out of one of those that you find off the ground or you find it in a ritual menu. Um I don't know. That's like kind of like one of my gripes with the absent amulets as well, right? The fact that if I want to go get an absent amulet for like let's say Herald of Thunder or something like that, and then nobody has created a 3+3 proj with mana with this then that amulet, I have to go and craft it from scratch. There won't be a guy where it's like, oh, I'm just going to search the +3 proj on here, and here's all of the ones with +3 proj that dropped that had shitty mods, but now I can use these as a fracture. Like if I wanted to get that craft, right, I have to start from a white base. So it's like having a way to have these as a natural drop or a natural find, even if it means that the item itself isn't that good, but it just, to me, I like that, and I don't like it when it's only crafted.
I don't think it needs to be necessarily from a drop. I do like that direction, and it could be from a drop, but like if it was even on an essence, if there was an essence of chronomancy that could roll one of the random chronomancy mods on boots when you put it on it. But I agree, like there's no other way to get it. I agree with that. But you have to put the socketable in your socket and then chaos spam. If there was a way to deterministically get one of them from an essence, or like you said, dropping, I think that's a much better direction. I do agree with you that the problem is with like core problem with them is you have to socket them and then chaos spam. And that's the only way you're getting that mod, and that's definitely not fun. I think if there was essence of chronomancy, that would, if I could throw an essence on a boots to get cooldown recovery as a chance, like on a chance, that would both buff essences and make this less tedious for sure. You have any input, Rabbit? Also, fuck absent amulets. I hope they don't go core. I hope they don't go core. Like every build it's like if you can get an absent amulet with 100 spirit gem on it, like you're saving 100 spirit. But like the amount of power you get from that is just unfair. Like it's just too much.
But they
like,
have 2 less modifiers.
oh, 2 less modifiers, dude. Oh, I'm not gonna use it then. Yeah.
What do you mean?
No,
The
they're
prefix
so good.
modifiers that no one cares about anyway most of the time because you
Most of the
only want
time.
spirit in the prefix slot anyway. What do you mean? Yeah,
They're too
I
good.
think we are approaching. I overall, and you can see it in the chat as well. There's like so many different opinions when it comes to crafting and everything, and everyone has like a different approach. And I feel like the discussion is what is needed to just get it into a different way because everyone has like different ideas, and probably GGG has way different ideas when it comes to this stuff because very apparent by the stuff that they are introducing sometimes. So I feel like we're moving in a good in a good direction when it comes to crafting, and there's like these things to iron out still. But I'm hopeful that I already think, and I from what I understood, Red Vowels is with me there. I already think it's kind of fun. I think crafting in PoE2, if you like doing that sort of thing, can be incredibly fun and also very, very, very profitable if you're in for that. And if you're not a big crafter and you're playing Trade League, you can probably never uh, engage with crafting overall and still be fine and get stuff that the crafters will make for you, basically. So I think as long as I think we have a problem if it would be necessary for everyone to craft their gear in order to I don't know, if playing the game that might be too generalized or something. I think that would be a problem because there might be people that just don't want to engage, right? So I think we have kind of a good system already that just needs to be made even better. I don't I don't know if that's like even close to a hot take or something. It's just
Yeah.
let
Red
them
Valves.
cook. I don't know.
Yeah. Red Valves, what are your thoughts on the state of jewel crafting? Do you see a lot of people complaining about jewels in this game? How a lot of endgame trees end up being, like if it's a min-maxed endgame tree, it'll be hugging the edge and grabbing as many jewels as possible. Right now, you can deterministically craft perfect 5 modules. I personally, as a build maker, I like what jewels add to builds. I think it's fun having this chase where if I'm doing a hyper optimized setup, I can deterministically craft with enough currency a perfect jewel setup. I think the 5th mod that you can force is the too overpowered part of it, but I actually like the state of jewels and jewel crafting. What are your thoughts on jewels?
Oh yeah, I definitely think the 5 mod they gotta remove
It's
that.
really OP.
But jewels, they are very strong. I don't like it when like I'm forced to go jewels. Like if jewels is like the only way to min-max a build, I like to have options. Like it's okay if jewels are like a really good option, but not mandatory for like some builds. And yeah, them adding voices was interesting. Like extra sockets, sinister sockets, the voices. They definitely want to. I think they definitely want to like have people investing into jewels in the very end game. But
And Zarox,
uh,
right? Zarox
yeah,
refrain
yeah,
gives you
yeah,
plus
yeah.
1 jewel
Zark's gift.
slot.
Right, the amulet
Or gift,
annoyance,
yeah.
yeah.
And
Um,
also Cadigans.
Yeah, got against the gloves too. Yeah, the glove socket.
right. Yeah, they really do love sockets, huh? I think it's fine, but hopefully they gotta remove the 5th mod because if they keep in the 5th mod, like everyone has to go jewels in the endgame build, or else you're just missing out. And one of the worst feelings in PoE is getting fear of missing out, FOMO. And like, yeah, I think jewels, jewels too OP.
They're very good.
Yeah, they got nerfed for a little bit.
Are you
I,
go ahead, Miso, sorry.
no, I was gonna say on a kind of similar note. I also think like Zarox is I don't know. I think Zarox is kind of problematic. Zarox
Same.
gift because I don't think there's any build that really would be like, yeah, I'm not gonna run Zarox. Like if you can run Zarox, you're just gonna do it.
Just from a value perspective, like if you're in a trade league scenario and you want to sustain the value of your anoint and you're going to sanctify it eventually, what's the most universal anoint? Zarox. Like you almost feel forced that if you're going to resell this later, you're not going to put one that's ideal for your gear, your build on it. Um, so like, that's my biggest problem with it. Is I just feel forced to it for reselling.
I I think it's not only Zarox gift is a good example. I think for what is, in my opinion, always a problem in like any RPG. And if the situation that there's a clear choice for every single build in a specific spot. We had the same thing with I don't know. Headhunter was always like a little bit of the discussion, but that was muddied now a little bit with Mageblood and everything. But I think we had the situation a little bit with Ingenuity before it was heavily nerfed. Ingenuity was just the best build for any build in the game. There's no discussion. You just put in Ingenuity. No matter what build you're playing, you're just putting that in there, and it's the best choice. I think that's always kind of bad. If you have a very, very clear item, whether it is an anoint, whether it is an item, or whether it is a specific jewel or whatever, kind of goes the same with voices, because why wouldn't you use voices? I don't know if I like that. Because for me, in ARPG, in the end, whether you craft, whether you play the game mostly, or whether you're just killing monsters or whatever, it's always about itemization. That's like a big part about what makes an ARPG fun. And if like two items, or like you have like, let's say 10 slots to fill, and if 3 or 4 of those are already solved before you do anything, I don't know, that takes away a little bit. So I think it's always, I don't know if I would call it bad game design or whatever, but I think it's always problematic if there's a very clear choice in a certain spot for every single build. And Zark's Gift is that.
Same with voices, right? Pretty much.
Yep.
I'm less annoyed about voices just because the cheap one is +2 and it's like what 700 divine right now. So like voices is yes, yeah, it's problematic, but if you're like no one is using +4 voices. That is not a normal thing, right? Like that is like 10 people that have +4 voices, right?
Well, there's like
question.
9 or 10 in the market or something like that. Last I checked.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's super rare. Red Vials, do you just to like preface this entire conversation because I know there's going to be comments freaking out about it. We are all trade league players. Most of what we've discussed is not even a like issue or a problem that happens to SSF players. Like you know, they don't have the volume of items and stuff. Do you dabble at all in SSF at all, Red Vials?
Not at all. But I definitely get questions about like if you can do this build, crafting, strats, and SSF. But no, not at all. I love Trade League. I love being able to I love a fresh economy restart. Like it's gonna be 0.5.5, right? For
Yes,
the
sir.
fresh economy. Like I'm really excited for that. Even if there's not much changes, I'm gonna love playing the Trade League and I'll probably play a good amount of it when it comes out. Just because active Trade League, I feel like I just enjoy that. Having to be able to sell items, buy items, trade, and what.
I wonder how active it is going to be though, because it's an event league. It's not going to be like it's not resetting anything from runes. Runes of Aldur is still going to be there, and it's only a 1 month event league. Like I've been saying this on my stream, but my assumption is they might lock content behind the event league. Like if there's like a new ascendancy or something like that, they might say like,
I hope
hey,
so.
you can't play unless you're in this event league, because that'll incentivize more people to play it too and them to get more testing done. But I do wonder how many people are going to be playing the event league, given that it is only a 1 month event league, and again, it's not the regular Runes of Aldur. So you know,
It has to like to achieve what they wanted to. I think a lot of the goal of 055, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't they say it was to be like a balance patch? They were wanting to do some changes like balance wise. You have like if you release a balance patch that like is also global, what's preventing me from just doing this on my Huntress that I already have leveled up and just immediately testing, and you don't get that valuable testing from 1 to 90? Like they're clearing the Atlas. I assume there's going to be a lot of Atlas changes, Atlas rebalancing and stuff. Like they need people to re-clear that. I feel like I don't know, but I feel like it should. Like I would not be. I would prefer it if it was all the content was locked to this event league. I would not want any of it to bleed over. Like I'm sure some of it has to bleed over to the main league, but like if the new ascendancies, I think they teased that the last shaman ascendant or last druid ascendancy, excuse me, and the last archer ranger
yeah.
ascendancy, arcane archer is getting potentially added in this league. Like please put those only behind the private league or not private league, whatever it is. Not from like an elitist perspective, but if they want testing, you need as many players playing it as possible, right?
I think a lot of people are gonna play the event league.
I hope so.
I have a
It's
feeling.
because like didn't they say like 1.0 is going to be out? Like people are speculating that it's going to be out like next year at the end of this year
December.
somewhat. So like it's
December.
going to be a big time gap. So people are going to have the PoE 2 itch, right? And they gotta probably going to play the event league just because we have nothing else, and they're probably going to release it when PoE 1's going to die off.
Did they
I'm
already
guessing.
confirm it's a 1 month event,
Yep.
or are you just basing that off of? Oh, damn, that
Yeah,
sucks.
they
It
did.
was confirmed it was on the
Lame.
054 video. But the
Yeah.
other thing that I'm thinking about is, do you think they'd have a hardcore one, an SSF one, HCSSF? You know, like, do you
Oh,
think the
true.
event league is gonna have like those versions?
How does it work in PoE 1 for these event leagues? I've never played in
Uh,
any of like
They
the Phoresia type
they
things.
haven't. Well, Phoresia is its own kind of thing. I feel like, and Phoresia is like multi months. I don't think it's 1 month, right?
I see.
And it's like,
Okay.
eh, yeah,
Chat saying they have all. It will.
they'll have it all.
So
Okay.
fingers crossed. Speaking of hardcore, the three of us, myself, Rabbit, and Miso, are playing in a hardcore private league starting tomorrow. It is the Timmy's Hardcore League. This is the fourth one he's done. I've played in three. It grows every time. It's really fun. I'm assuming you're going to keep on the PoE 1 grind, Red Vials.
Oh yeah. You guys enjoy playing hardcore?
What?
It's a fun little vacation, you know. For me, what makes the Timmy League is it's a community event. So you have a bunch of streamers who are streaming it. A lot of the viewers are also playing in it. And anytime anyone, like, the most fun part about it to me is when anytime anyone dies, it's everyone's linking each other's clips to each other, and it's like, oh damn, you get to go again. It's not like teasing them or being. It's like a community, like, fuck. Well, he gets to go again. And then at some point, people are like DMing each other and like the Discord for trading. So it's just like if you like that community aspect of it, it's more fun. But I'm not a hardcore main at all. You know, I do it for the fun of it, just a little event league. And
You
like
heard it
you
here
specifically, I love fresh starts. I love fresh economies. Like, I prefer the fresh economy over anything else, to be honest. I love fresh starts.
You ruined it now because I was about to say you heard it here first. Kalturak enjoys the most seeing other people die.
It's fun. It's
Sending
fun.
death clips of the hardcore league. No, it's super fun. I wasn't like a hardcore player before as well, and I really dove into it last league, and it's very very fun. I'm very excited for it tomorrow. So
What's the highest level that you guys got to in hardcore before?
I mean, mine was Temple. Mine was in Temple League, so it was really easy. So 99.
Oh,
was,
what? Damn.
Yeah, but you
I
got
think-
you got to 99 fairly quick. And I played Abyssal Edge Plans, which was kind of cheating. So I dropped the
Invincible
Rite
Build
of
or
Passage
something?
Bear.
Damn.
It was. I had
I
a very
have-
good run.
I have a 93 supporting fire tactician that I got bored of him. Like, it was just I was over a hardcore, wanted to go back to standard. But he never died.
Fair enough.
Miso,
I
what about you?
usually do dumb builds when I do hardcore. Like, I did last league, I did wheel roulette builds. So they weren't very functional a lot of times. So I got to, like, I think 87 was what I did that league. So yeah, that's probably the furthest I got.
At least Monkey's nerf now. No more Act 3 deaths. Those were
Well, I
always-
mean, I never died on
okay.
Monkey. I died on Tabakai a lot.
Alcohol died on Monkey a lot, though, for both of us, for all of us.
I
Hardcore
never,
League
I
starting.
never died in campaign to anything
Never.
in hardcore.
Never. Miso, are you gonna feel any FOMO from tomorrow by leaving PoE 1?
Well, actually, I don't even know if I'm going to start tomorrow. is
Oh,
the
so
thing.
you haven't decided yet? I got
I haven't decided because like I said, I'm having a
You're still
lot
having
of
fun.
fun with Path of Exile 1 right now. So I
Hell yeah,
might
dude.
do a delayed start. I might not start tomorrow. We'll see.
Hell yeah.
And yeah,
So yes, a little bit of FOMO. There might be a little bit of FOMO if you played right now.
yeah, it's like
Cool.
it's like interesting, right? Because when I was going from PoE 2 to PoE 1, I was like, until the last minute, I wasn't even thinking about PoE 1. I was like, I'm having so much fun to PoE 2 right now. I can't even think about PoE 1. Now it's the opposite. I've gotten to PoE 2. I'm like, I'm having so much fun in PoE 2. I can't even think about PoE 1 right. Or PoE. I'm having so much fun in PoE 1. I can't even think about PoE 2 right now. So it's a good thing, I'd say, that I'm enjoying both games, right? I don't know. I always say to people, like, you know, they're always like, "Hey, should I try out PoE 1? Do you think it's worth it? Worth it for me?" Like, I always preface it, say like, well, usually from what I can tell, most people don't end up enjoying PoE 1 if they've only played PoE 2. But at the same time, it would be really great if you played it because it's free, right? And if you do end up enjoying it, it means that your off seasons are not as long. So you can, when PoE 2 is getting a little stale, now it's time for PoE 1. And then when PoE 1's getting a little stale, well, it's all time for PoE 2. So it's like to me, I think it's a win-win for me that I enjoy PoE 1 so much that I never feel bored. But also, you have some people that's like, that's a little bit of PoE fatigue.
Yeah. That's usually one of the questions. I love when our show notes just like we go all over the place. It's just a natural flowing conversation. That's one of the things I love asking our PoE1 players is, how are you enjoying that cycle, Red Vials, of like 1 to 2 to 1 to 2? Are you someone who's an ARPG PoE degenerate where like this, you're happy with this being your life, or are you starting to feel fatigue?
Honestly, I am happy, but I think at least for this league, for PoE 2, I kind of wish there was like an extra week before PoE 1 started. Personally, I think a lot of people also agreed with that, and but I'm kind of happy they're keeping up to date because like for the past year and a half or something, year and a half, they've been delaying one league and the other league like an extra month, and like that little break is nice, but sometimes it got too long. But there is a bit of fatigue, you're not wrong, right after the other. And I think with this league with PoE 2 0.5 was such a huge update. So like I felt like they should have given us a bit more time to play with before PoE 1 came out. Because like for all the PoE 1 gamers, we gotta stop PoE 2 when PoE 1 comes out, and even though we still want to play PoE 2. So I feel like they should have made it a bit more time before PoE 1 came out. But I'm pretty impressed that they're keeping up to schedule with the 2-month cycle, and I'm enjoying it a lot. Like when PoE 1's over, and like when it dies down in like a month, like a few more. Oh, I guess maybe the point 0.5 economy reset might come out, but yeah, props to them. I'm enjoying the 2-month cycle.
Oh yeah. What would you rate 0.5 out of 10?
Ooh, okay, so I started playing in 0.3, and in 0.4, I actually stopped playing 2 weeks in. I got kind of burnt out actually. I played too much 0.3. I played like maybe for almost 3 months straight, 2.5 months straight for 0.3, I think. For 0.3, I would give it like a 8 out of 10 because it was my first league, but I felt like a lot of people enjoyed it too. Like it was really, you had every maps with Abyss, and like you can juice it up a lot, and it dropped a lot of currency. 0.4, so I played right before they revamped the whole Val Temple, and when people started figuring out that's really insane. So early on, I'm pretty sure with a lot of other people agreed as well that it was pretty bad before the whole change. And before everyone got into Val Temple, I'll give a rating for that. It was like maybe like a 5.5 to 6 out of 10 for 0.4 before temple rework, or I guess when people started noticing the temple's really good. And actually I did come back and I tried playing for like a few days, like because I took a 2-week break after that, and I came back, tried getting into temple. I'm not sure about you guys, but I could not fully understand temple, even though I tried my best to like min max and try speed running, making that snake chain or whatever. And it felt like a oh, hello.
Oh, was that Discord
Sorry.
dropping there?
I
I
think
think
that
that
was
was everyone's
so.
Discord. I think that was Discord.
Okay.
I
We
think
good? We
that was.
good?
I thought that was me.
Yeah, I thought
I
that
thought
was
it
I thought
was
that
me.
me
was
too.
me.
Okay,
That
cool.
was Discord.
All right,
Okay, so
continue.
you're
Okay.
talking about this complex snake chain.
Oh, right, right. Snake chain. Oh yeah, I'm glad that the like in 0.5 they were gonna release. Oh, people were trying to figure out the best chain to like remake in Val Temple, and I am so happy that they completely nuked it. Sorry, Milky BK, but yeah, I think. What was the question again? I lost my train of thought.
Rate of 10 out of for 0.55
Oh
for
yeah, oh
zero
yeah,
five.
yeah. So, but yeah, so for 0.4, I'll give it like a 6.5, like 5.5 to 6 before the whole temple change. And for 0.5, despite all the bugs and everything, I'll probably give it like a I'll give it like a 8.5 out of 10. I definitely enjoyed it more than 0.3, even though 0.3 was my first league. But with all the content was really fun. Like the only thing I don't think I've tried in 0.5 was Val Temple, because before, and Ritual. Um every league mechanic was super rewarding. Like even Delhi Splinter Farming, Abyss, Breach, Simulacrum, and of course Ritual. I think they really hit the mark with the end game. To be honest, I enjoyed the end game a lot, and I even wanted to play more after like what, a month and a half of playing, which is pretty rare, especially when I'm playing like 10 hours a day or something like that. So I think they did a good job with the end game. The bugs, I guess that's just to be given. They gotta test stuff and whatnot, but like 8.5 to 9 out of 10. I think really good compared to other leagues, I would say, because I've heard about 0.1 and 0.2. Apparently 0.2 was really bad and everyone quit early on. Well, I think. And yeah.
Well,
9 out of 10.
0.2, GGG said themselves they didn't consider Wisp to be an actual league. It was like more of an economy set. That's what they said, right? That
Really?
Wisp was not a league mechanic, but that was the league mechanic we got. So like 0.22 was just essentially an economy reset with balance changes. So for the people who are returning and wanting a league mechanic, it was an awful time. Um, Easily the worst patch, like in terms of community like standards and expectations, because just there was no mechanic added. I don't remember. I think like the 0.1 was weird too because it was just
Well,
new.
0.1, everybody loved it just because I think everybody just liked PoE 2.
Well, then
Like,
it was until they did the one mid league nerf, and then once they did that mid league nerf, that's when things got a little chaotic. But
yeah, but even then, if you look at like retention numbers for 0.1, it's way higher than any of the other leagues. It's like it was a fresh game. Nobody had seen the game before. Everything was new, and as a result, there's just like a lot of people playing. But on top of that, just like a lot of people that didn't leave.
yeah, agreed. Red Vials, you mentioned earlier, us pushing for high levels. In PoE 1, I've hit level 100, but I've never hit level 100 in PoE 2. What are your thoughts on the leveling in PoE 2?
Oh yeah. Pretty sure most people agree as well. Like it's way too hard to level past like what, a certain like level 96, 97. I felt like the exponential XP that you need to actually level is way too high. The scale is too high, but maybe they just really want to make level 100 hard to hit, because I played PoE once since 2013 actually, and before hitting level 100, like for like many years, was like a really hard achievement
Mhm.
actually. And I think that maybe trying to recreate that, maybe in the future it's easy to hit level 100 in like the full release and stuff. But like early on in PoE 1, like hitting 100 is probably just as hard as hitting 100 right now in PoE 2. And maybe they're just trying to see how it feels from like the start, like making it really hard from the start and maybe making it easier later on, I guess. Yeah.
One difference that between the two games right now is you have in PoE 2 you sacrifice at level 100 to give everyone a global +1 skill point. So having level 100, be a grind makes that sacrifice mean a little bit more. Um, that's the only other thing I can think of that's like, well, that would be reason why, whoever does that first actually worked for it. So that's the only thing I can think of.
The other thing that I can think of is definitely like maybe what they want to do is because there's not as much chase content in PoE 2, they want to give some extra chase content, I guess, for
True.
people.
True. True. Okay. Anything else we want to talk about with Mr. Red Vials? Farming or currency related? You guys
We
got
talk
any
about the mirror
questions?
prices in PoE too. I feel like not just mirror prices, but like currency wise, I feel like it's too inflated. No,
Yes.
you guys
Yes.
agree?
Yes.
But
If I
I
if
do
I
you
agree.
still
think
played
it's
the game like I played before, I would not be able to function in this current economy.
right? Yeah, but do you think they're ever gonna fix that issue, or it's just gonna be something that it's gonna be part of the game from now on?
I hope they
Um,
do.
Good.
I think it's also kind of I don't know. philosophical standpoint, it kind of depends on, because we talked about it a little bit. You also said people want the things, people want the dopamine and everything. I always thought that having an approach where I always kind of thought that it's not that bad if, for example, divines are not that common, because it means that when you get it, as long as you get them when you're playing, it means just it just the dopamine is just much higher on that specific on that specific point. I always enjoy it a little bit more when it seems a little bit more rare, but then you get it because it's nice. And that's why I think Temple League is a perfect example of how I didn't like it. I think it's very hard to hit that perfect perfect middle ground of it not being too rare that everyone calls Poverty League, but it also not being so common that everyone is just, oh yeah, oh divine, oh divine. And I think it's just hard to do, and it kind of depends on what kind of person or what kind of um style you're also looking for. I personally always prefer stuff being rare so that I'm really happy when I find it. So I I don't know. I think anyone will have a different opinion there. I think it's too inflated now. To answer the question, I think it's way too inflated in PV2 at the moment. I think divines are too common. I think, yeah, yes.
If I do a mid tier farm that's like 30 to 50 divines per hour, and I want to omen craft something, I have to probably farm for 6 to 10 hours to get enough omens to afford that craft, and that probably I might not even have enough omens for that craft. So, like just earlier to the omens gatekeeping crafting discussion, that is a clear example to me of where I feel even at my level, where I'm not playing at like the casuals get like 1 to 10 divs per hour, like worse than that probably. I can't omen craft. I can't afford omen crafting, and the inflation's bad.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's a multifaceted problem, right? I do think that right now not having a divine sync at all is really tough for like the inflation aspect, right? The value of the divine. The fact that in Path of Exile 1, you can use, when you want to do a higher level craft, you use the crafting bench, which consumes divines, right? That is something that helps a lot with the divine economy that we just don't have in Path of Exile 2. Of course, the drops of the divine are much higher in Path of Exile 2, but I'd say, like, even in Mirage League, right, it never got this bad. Which, of course, I still do think Path of Exile 2 probably drops more than Mirage League, but still, I would say that one of the bigger problems is that. And I also think, and somebody mentioned this in chat as well, talking about mirrors. I don't know how many people mirror gear in Path of Exile 2 compared to Path of Exile 1. Is there more people mirroring gear in Path of Exile 1 compared to Path of Exile 2, or less, right? The other thing is RMT. Path of Exile 2, as far as I know, people are not being punished at all for RMTing, as far as I can tell. Like, people generating a lot of currency, bots coming in, farming a lot of stuff, right? And doing that. So it's like, I think it is a kind of multifaceted problem to why this div to mirror rate is so insane in Path of Exile 2 compared to Path of Exile 1, for example.
Out of curiosity, how do you have that gauge on like no one's being punished for RMT?
From what I can hear, people are openly talking about RMT, and
Okay.
when that
So people are just like,
happens-
I've bought thousands of
Yep,
dimes and
exactly.
like
When
every
people
league
are-
and I never get banned. Okay.
Yeah, when people are openly talking about it, there's a problem.
I was like, I was very curious as to how you get this information. Yes, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, if people are just admitting to it, then sure. Okay, is like I don't know how it works in PoE1. Red Vials is like, if you buy RMT in PoE1, is it like an instant ban or is it big there?
I mean,
Are you
RMT is
asking me? I have no
everywhere.
clue.
RMT
Well,
is everywhere.
maybe you heard
I'm
from
pretty
the
sure it happens a lot
grapevine, I'm not
less in
sure.
PE1, yeah. In PE2, there's like, just blatant RMTers. I've been, when I was doing like my little journey of profit crafting to like multiple mirrors, it's happened a couple times when like somebody asks if they can pay me in real money for the item because they don't know I'm actually streaming, and then the whole chat sees it. We all just reported him, but like that never happens in PoE1, never. And I'm pretty sure even to like all the big streamers, it never happens. So it's definitely a big PoE2 thing.
Interesting.
hopefully they
did-
address that, or, like do something about it.
It has always been an ARPG thing. As soon as there
Yeah.
is an economy based around, especially an
Oh, for
RPG,
sure.
I've like it was for Diablo 2, for example, it's kind of baked into the cake, and I'm probably one of the only people in this world that have played Diablo 2 for 20 years and never even used D2JSP at any point. If people don't know, D2JSP is basically like a no, it's an RMT site. You can put up your gear for forum gold, and then on the side you can buy forum gold.
It's
So
just
it's RMT. So I don't know. I've accepted 20 years later. I've accepted it that people apparently are just doing it for some reason. I don't know. I've seen it multiple times in my stream. Sometimes it's very, very obvious because people are coming in. They have like I don't know. I just had it like 2 weeks ago or something. Someone level 76 can I mirror temporalis and everything. It's very obvious, but I don't know. I don't know what you can do about it.
Yeah.
I honestly my whole approach to it is just shun it basically. I don't know. If
well,
people
the question
if
wasn't
someone
is there
if someone in chat
RMT.
is being like a fuck about it and like, oh, you could just buy this for $2. Like, yeah, okay, permaban.
Well, again, the
goodbye.
question wasn't
I
that
don't
there
know.
isn't
I think that's the
RMT,
only
right?
approach.
We know there isn't
Hmm?
RMT. The question was, does it get banned in PoE 1 versus PoE 2? And it sounds like it
I
gets
mean,
banned in PoE 1, and then they're not addressing
does
it in
it?
PoE 2. That's
Does
what I
it?
just.
I've
That's what we just
completely
discussed. Like,
I've gone completely apathetic to this whole discussion because I think it's always going to be a case. I don't know if it's on GGT or anything. I just think people are stupid. I don't know. Some things are just beyond repair. I think I've gone completely nihilistic about this whole thing. I don't
well,
know.
that's the
Do
wrong
it.
approach. You should be
I,
anti. You shouldn't be like
yeah.
you shouldn't be apathetic to it.
I
You should
mean,
be anti
I
RMT.
am, but it's just I don't get it. Why you would even I don't know. It's so stupid. It's
Oh,
so
I agree. It's
stupid.
stupid. It is very stupid. Why ruin your experience
Is it
that way?
is it is it can we even know that it is one of the reasons why mirror prices are as inflated as they are in PV2? Do we know? No. It's like it's really, really hard to gauge
Well,
without having actual numbers about certain
so
things,
what
right?
it is, right, is not just RMT. It's because there are bots, right? So bots are what fuels RMT a lot of times.
Yeah.
The bots are farming the currency, which then people buy with money. And if the bots didn't exist, for example, if they got banned or if the customers didn't exist, they wouldn't. The bots wouldn't exist. So the bots are adding artificial currency into the market, which is why the inflation goes insanely high. So if there is no RMT, there would be no bots, or a lot less rather, and then there would be a lot less currency being generated, which means the value of every currency goes higher.
And by the way, this is with the game being paywalled. There will be more bots when it's free to play. There will be a lot more bots. So, yeah.
Yeah, in a perfect world, I would like them to have dedicated people to this shit on their team. Because in the
I'm
end,
sure they do, right?
yeah, I really hope they do. Because
Yeah, I'm sure they do, but again, I think there is. I don't know. I don't know why exactly RMT isn't as it, at least again from what I can tell, pretty much not punished at all, if only slightly punished, right, compared to PoE 1. But my guess is maybe because it's not 1.0 and they have like other priorities or something. I don't know, but hopefully after 1.0 they do step in and give a lot more harsher punishments, to
Interesting.
RMTers.
yeah, get
Weird.
farmer banned finally.
Yeah,
It's weird that
honestly.
Miso. It's weird that Miso has all this
Justice.
RMT information. It's like his chat is full of them.
It's well, let's just say I come from a background of playing these games that have rampant RMT,
Sure.
Korean MMOs, all these free to play places where, let's just say you know, even some of the biggest streamers are, you know, big arm tiers, just to say, you know. I feel like
I mean, or
less
you
so in
just
Path of
have
Are you
Exile.
mixed
calling out
art.
Fubgun right now? What are you doing, dude?
No, yeah. I was thinking about another guy with the name, the again X in front of their name. That's like the bigger culprit to me. But you know, Fubgun, again, 100% that guy who bought his white item for a mirror was completely legit. Okay, guys, he was just
Yeah.
a fan who really wanted to give his favorite streamer a mirror. Okay.
You have to do the whole thing of this. This whole thing was sarcasm, by the way. Comments in chat who don't
follow that up.
understand what sarcasm or a joke is. So we need to see you.
There are always those people. Thanks for coming on, Red Vials. This was a very fun episode, and thanks for taking time out of your PoE1 grind to chat with us.
Are we not doing build of the week?
Yeah, we are. I was just thinking them.
Oh, okay.
Appreciate you guys. Thanks for inviting me.
Yeah.
First time podcast. Love talking to you guys.
Yeah, and he actually brought a build of the week too. He's got a 100% success rate
Damn.
versus Rabbit,
More
who's
builds
at like a
of the week
13.
than I do usually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Please-
You have one
please
today
don't
at
cat
least.
aim.
Well, I don't know if I'm going to
Don't
count yours
cat
as a
ass
build of
on
the
my
week this
stream
week,
now.
but yeah, let's start with mine, Miso.
Okay. Got it.
I'm sure a lot of you viewers have seen this guy cooking up builds this patch. Mr. Josiah Yeet has done a lot of gemling builds, and his most recent one was by far my favorite. It is a gemling build. I mean, everyone knows gemlings are cracked right now. He is using Perfect Strike. I think the alt quality makes it like go off faster or something to instantly get a Perfect Strike, and he is using the Perfect Strike to trigger Cast on Elemental Ailment, since Perfect Strike does fire damage, and Cast on Elemental Ailment is using Contagion. So it's a really cool setup. It's really creative and fun. He just blinks into a pack of group mobs, casts Perfect Strike, and then the Contagion is just clearing everything. He has been on a Contagion grind. He's done like 3 or 4 different Contagion builds on Gemling that are all freaking awesome, and this is like the pinnacle of his journey. Like, this is so much cool. It's definitely the best Contagion build we're showing on the podcast today. Just gonna throw that out there. But
shots fired.
But no, this is really cool. Shout out to Josiah Yeet. He was cooking this patch. I mean, he was just churning through builds. Easily one of my favorite creators this patch. Yeah, shout out to Mr. Josiah Yeet. This is cool. Go ahead.
Part of me feels like we featured his builds before.
Have we? We've featured so many creators.
I think we
might
have.
I don't know if we've done it this patch. I can't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember. We definitely featured a build of his before.
Yeah, he's been cooking this patch. I wanted to feature him like 3 times already, and one of the weeks where I was like, I can't remember. Like, it was the week that I forgot a build. I was like, I can't remember what I was going to feature. It was one of his. But yeah, shout out to Josiah. I hope I'm saying his name right. Yeah, super cool. Why even Perfect Strike though? What do you mean? This is cool. That's why.
Mm-hmm.
That's why.
Yep, super cool build.
Right.
I'm gonna toss it over to a man who a lot of people say is the same as me. We're like the same person apparently. So his build of the week is also my build of the week.
Oh,
Wait.
Spark Pursuit.
You
We
confused
thought
the
about
hell
the
out
same
of
one.
me. You confused the hell out of me, Miso, with that. Okay.
What?
I'm confused too.
No, this is your build. This is your build. I thought he was setting up his build too, though. He's talking about you, right?
Same. Oh yeah. I chose this one just because I've seen a lot of people talk about it in the chat. I personally haven't. If PvE1 League started later, I might have done something like this, but it's a pretty sick setup from Geo. I didn't know he's been featuring this podcast a few times already.
Oh,
but,
he's a regular. He's a regular.
Like, it kind of looks like PvE1 gameplay with that kind of projectile speed with Spark on Abyssal Lich, and like Abyssal Lich is insane this league with how much Spirit can get, and like the Ascendancy gets projectile speed based off the skeletons that you can summon with spirits, and looks hella fun and nice. And I wish I actually had time to play it. I don't really know much about the build, to be honest. I just saw gameplays of it. A lot of people in my chat told me to try making it, but
yeah, it looks
maybe in the
like from
future.
what I can tell, it's a spell totem build that takes advantage of projectile speed, and I think he probably has the spell totem snapshotted to like an offhand setup, which is probably set up to maximize on projectile speed on that one. And then maybe the main hand setup is optimized for like something else, maybe like damage or something. Like I think there's some like weird double dipping tech that Abyssal Lich has with like weapon swaps. I've seen Gia do it quite a few times on Abyssal Lich on various builds.
You can see him weapon swapping in this clip. Yeah, this is super cool. And Gia, he almost never like if his mobility is never movement speed. He's always finding weird ways to move around the map, whether it's like farting backwards with frozen locust or ball warp lightning. He's always doing cool shit like this.
Mm-hmm. Yep, this is a really cool build by the boy, by the man himself. Again, super underrated creator. I don't know why there's not more people that know about him.
I mean,
how
we're just
GGG
gonna
has...
keep featuring him until he's
I thought
accurately rated.
I've been thinking about doing like a build maker showcase series on my channel that's targeting like like I don't know if Gia speaks English. I don't know, but okay, he does. Okay, well, it's like for prior like creators like Gia and like the smaller ones, because like it blows my mind that him and like Aste aren't like the biggest creators in the. I know Aste's pretty big now, but like you get what I'm saying. Like they cook up the coolest shit always, and they need way bigger views. But yeah, she is awesome.
Yep, sweet.
Yeah, speaking of the best creators in PoE2.
Well done.
The build I'm featuring this week, totally not shameless self-plugging here, is Flame Blast, Black Flame Covenant, ED Contagion. And what you're seeing right now is 60 million HP Arbiter, and it's one Flame Blast, and he's dead within one Ignite, which is pretty cool.
This is Mathel's build, right?
Yes, this is the one that Mathel did about 2 weeks ago. Mathel, I think, did it in SSF and everything. And I had a few people mention this to me in my chat a few days ago because for some reason they see me close to ED Contagion. So yeah, the clear is basically ED Contagion. So Gemling, once again, of course it is a Gemling because Gemling alternate quality gets 100%. Why are you laughing? Are you laughing at Mathel?
Yeah, Mathel in the clip, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know how that got in there. I must have, like, that was a mistake when editing, I think. I don't know. It just happened. I think I mentioned Mathel and then the Etziri cosplay came. No, Contagion gets 100% more area of effect with the alternate quality. Essence Strain changed 8 more times, and you get an extra dark effigy. That's just ED Contagion then. Clear has always been amazing with ED Contagion. The thing that makes this absolutely insane is the alternate quality to Flame Blast. So at this moment, when you see in the video, I forgot the Fox idol, by the way. So in this video, it's 78%, but usually it is 88%. You get 88% more magnitude of damaging ailments on Flame Blast per stage. And Flame Blast has 10 stages, and you reach those 10 stages with a bunch of cast speed in half a second. So it's instant. So 880% more magnitude of damaging ailments. And that's how you see it. It just happens like that. So yeah, this will not survive. I saw Mathel do this, and I checked out Mathel's stuff and everything, and I had one person in my chat, almost last one, who helped me a lot with the gearing for this because we turned this or I should definitely say he really min-maxed this to the absolute maximum that it is right now. And it's just insane. It's ED Contagion with probably one of the biggest single target damages that I've seen ever in PvE2. So there you go. How can you lose? Next objective is going to be make this in a more budget friendly approach, because the version that I'm playing right now is very expensive. So
almost last
you
one
think
is
you can make it more budget?
Huh?
You think you can make it more budget?
I'm pretty sure this is one of the best builds to make it more budget. Because of this, the single target is just going to be solved just by getting a little bit of quality, and Flame Blast just one shots anything in the game. Maybe not 6-man Arbiter on a lower investment, but just the magnitude. You just stack a little bit of Ignite magnitude, a little bit of Wither magnitude, a little bit of Chaos damage, and it's just gonna happen. And the clear is just still ED Contagion. So yeah, That's
Sick.
it. So
I'm pretty sure, like you said,
I-
Mathil did you do it on SSF? But either way, usually he
Yeah,
doesn't
yeah.
do stuff on like super high budgets anyways. So
No,
it's
not at
definitely
all.
No,
doable.
Mathil's
Definitely
always
doable.
budget.
yeah. So
Yeah.
the setup that he ran was very, very cheap. Like random ass items and stuff. So yeah. But those are the best builds. The ones that function on lower investment, and then you can just make it more crazy in the end. So yeah. Cool build.
Is that an MTX for like Contagion?
Yes.
Oh, cool. I didn't know there was one. I also didn't know we could feature our own builds on this podcast. I know what I'm doing every week now. I'm kidding.
I mean, it's more
I'm
of a
kidding.
it's more of a showcase. I'm doing more
this
of
is
a showcase.
Yeah, it's also Mathil's. You know,
Of this.
You
I
you
can't
evolved
believe more
Mathil's
people
setup.
weren't talking about the flame blasting, because that's probably the most broken gemling alternate quality in the game.
There
It
were
was
good people
broken.
talking about it, especially when it got
Yeah.
nerfed.
Yeah.
or
Pre-patch,
nerfed.
I was like, Flame Blast Gemling was one of the things I was like,
Yeah.
oh, if I'm gonna do a Gemling, it's gonna be Flame Blast. When I saw the
900% more damage of anything is just, it's insanity.
more, dude. Like, it feels like it's a tag
Yeah.
wrong. Like it feels like that should have
Yeah.
said like not more. Like
Yeah,
it's crazy.
exactly. Oh yeah.
You have a build, Miso?
I told you, my twin
Oh,
already went through. It was basically the same
Okay.
person according to chat. So his build is my build. Yep.
this is your pass this week. Okay, you got it. We got, but this was cool, Rabbit. I just this is like for those that don't watch Rabbit, like from like the older days, like 01 through 03, Rabbit was a build maker. All he would do is churn through fun concepts and ideas. And I'm not saying he's not a build maker now, but like I'm just happy to see you making builds again.
Yeah. I took like 5 days off streaming and I made like 4 builds.
Yeah. I know. Yeah, that's the Rabbit I'm used
because I
to.
got bored.
That's the Rabbit I'm used to. Is just like him churning through builds. So I'm glad
Yeah.
I'm glad to see you doing it again. Look at the kitty go.
Do we
Okay,
wanna-
we are doing. Yeah, we're
Yeah,
gonna do a new segment this week. I've got a intro song for it, and we're currently workshopping. But it's called the Miso's Viewer Comment of the Week. We're workshopping
Yeah,
it.
we're not doing
I
that
think-
one.
I
I'm
think-
gonna sing
think
it
we
every
can work
week,
on that
though.
one.
I'm gonna
I
sing
think
it
we
every
can work
week,
on that
though.
one.
We're
workshop.
still being workshopped, though. Miso, we got a new segment we're doing.
Yeah. So I am doing a new segment where I basically go and take a look at the comments every single week on YouTube and Spotify, and we're gonna go pick out a couple of them to talk about every single week, or just sometimes not even talk about, just like highlight, because I like reading the comments. You guys are funny sometimes, and yeah, leave your fun comments, insightful comments, fun comments, whatever. Leave your comments. That way we can see them and we'll highlight them. First one, by 105 Strike 105 says, "You guys are lucky getting voices before 350 runs. I'm already at 972 runs and still on 0. Doing 973 as I'm watching your podcast now, and fingers crossed I can get one before 1K Sims." Yeah,
He's
that
still in
is-
there. We know it.
I hope he's not, dude. I really hope he's not.
Sounds awful, man.
Yeah, I hope he got his voices. Something tells me he might not have, but I really hope he did, because Rabbit got his on 324, right?
Boy,
I got
yeah.
mine on, I got mine on 342. You got yours 324. Did you ever get
I
one?
got
Red?
bored at 50. I got bored at 50.
No, I gave up at I think at 150 or something.
Damn.
Yeah, voices grind is rough. It's rough, but yeah,
Rough, yeah.
Mr.
You think it's too
Stripe.
rare?
No, it's way too broken.
That's true.
I think it needs to. I think they either need to change how it works, or I don't know. I personally think they just need to change how it works. I think it's way too busted.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's Mr. Strike. Zhao Ji. Zhao Ji 400. All right. He says, "I love Twisters. Been following Snoo since 0.2. Every single league I play Twisters at least on one character." Question is,
Ew.
Twister nerf?
Why?
Why not? I love Twisters. I play as a twink character every league as well.
Gross.
I know Red Valve is also
Twister's being
Twister Enjoyer.
nerfed. Yeah, Twister
Oh
should
yeah,
be
I love
nerfed.
Twisters.
Twister should be nerfed for sure. Twister's been stupid since 0-2. Nerf it.
Calling for nerves. Let people have fun.
Get
for
rid of it.
once.
Get rid of it. No, I think Twisters is the perfect example of a skill that like there's a combo to it and it's got a payoff. That's how
Yeah, I
that's how the
agree.
combo payoff skills should play. So that's how it should be.
All right, that is from Mr. Xiaozhi, and then we have Jonas Burry 81. Thumbs down. Oh, I love this one. This is a great one. Thumbs down. First 1 minute, 2 ads for a dumb game. I mean, I'm sorry to break it to you, but that's not our fault. That's just you not running an ad blocker on YouTube. You should do that.
Oh, I thought he was saying we plugged some game or PoE1 at the start or
No,
something. I thought he was
he's-
calling PoE1 dumb or something.
No,
I
he
see.
got a freaking ad at the beginning of his video, and he's complaining. He said thumbs down because he got an ad. Sir, we don't control the ads, man. We don't control the
Yeah, just
ads.
run ad block. It's Miso's channel. I don't care if you run ad blocker there. Send it.
Hey, I tell people to run ad block on my Twitch channel, my YouTube channel all the time, man. You know, whatever gives you guys the best experience, all right? Either get YouTube Premium or Twitch Turbo, right? Or sub to the channel on Twitch. But yes. And then we have another one, Mr. Daryl Hill 6224. We were talking a lot about Expedition last week and how it's really annoying to run. And he says, sounds like you guys just suck at Expedition.
Do you like Expedition Red Files?
I first actually didn't. I didn't enjoy it, to be honest. And then the more I did it, the more I understood how it works, and like the more I'm printing. And it's interesting, as you know, it's not part of the mapping system, but yeah, I like it. I think a lot of people enjoyed it too. And it's like a breath of fresh air, kind of. Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to go smell a dumpster. I hate Expedition. I don't know, I was making a play off of the breath of fresh air. I'm sorry, I tried. Oh, I hate Expedition. I'm an Expedition hater.
Rock hates Expedition.
Yeah, I like that theme
segment
song.
of the show.
Yeah. But yeah, those were the 4 comments that I chose out this week. But you know, again, post your comments, guys, because we're gonna start a new segment where we just highlight some fun comments every single week.
Oh yeah, that's gonna lead to some fun comments now because people will just.
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna pick the ones that are bad. All right, I'm not gonna pick the ones that are like clearly just being rude or something like that. In fact, those people are just getting a quick, swift ban.
That one comment with the ad made me think of that Tyler One clip where the viewer complains to him that he's getting ads on Twitch. I don't. Please, there has to be one person in chat now knows which clip I'm talking about. It's probably one of the funniest clips ever. Please, if you don't know, just go into YouTube and type in Tyler One viewer ads or whatever. It's the best clip of all time. There you go.
Well,
Just made your day better.
I'm sure our guest here is about to start getting the shakes. He's got to get back to his grinding soon. Red Viles, thanks for
It's
coming
going
on,
up.
man.
It's going up.
The inflation
I really enjoyed
bill.
it.
We'll have you back for sure, man. Hopefully, we can get you back around the PoE2 discussion. The hybrid conversation was fine though, but yeah, we'll get you back for sure. Where can people find you that don't know where you do your content?
Just twitch.tv/redviles. That's good. I do a bit of I'm starting to put more YouTube videos out. I'm actually trying to delve into more like build related stuff now instead of just strats. And yeah, it's going pretty well. Yeah, just YouTube redviles, twitch.tv/redviles. That's it. Appreciate y'all.
Let's go.
Thanks for having me.
I think you're Red Viles PoE on YouTube, actually.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, you're Red Viles PoE on YouTube.
Thanks.
Yep. Gotcha.
Good one, Miso.
Twin brother.
Good look out.
Gotcha.
Take it away, Miso.
Yeah. Twitch.tv/ReseXhero, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, everywhere. All right. BSOXhero all over the place. You know, just if you go to a platform, social media platform, I'm probably there. I'm even on
OnlyFans.
I'm even on OnlyFans. I'm even on Patreon. I even have a little red book or whatever that's called, a red note. You know, I don't post on there anymore, but I do have a red note. You know, if you guys use that, you can go follow me there and not get any videos. But yeah, come hang out. It's a good time.
Can you update your feed finder again, please?
That one is under construction. I've been working on some things, and that will be going over a brand new look. Let's just say.
You gotta do the Jeremy Renner app approach, where you just make a miso app that it's the one-stop shop for all miso information.
Yeah.
Take it away, Mr. Rabbit.
I think I'm still on MySpace, I think. So you can see me there. I'm friends with the owner. I think his name is Tom.
Tom.
There you go.
Shoot.
Yeah. There you go.
Yo.
Craigslist also. Sometimes I advertise my stream on Craigslist as well. So yep. There you go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Well, I'll be streaming the Timmy Hardcore League this weekend, so come hang out if you want to watch me die a bunch. Probably going to be doing some experimental builds, so I'm sure I'll die some. Next week, we will be having Timmy himself on the podcast. We'll be doing a recap on the league and just doing a hardcore deep dive. It's been a while since we've done one of those. So see you guys next week. Make sure you go bug Rabbit about the campaign skip. Bye!
Peace.
One day you'll get enough harassment from the campaign skip that you're gonna ban
I've
campaign
just
skip from
chosen
chat.
to ignore it now. No one says anything.
What is it? Rabbit want to do a campaign skip?
He's a big fan of it.
That's what people
He's like
think
the
every time
biggest
he says it.
advocate. He's the biggest
No.
advocate for campaign skips.
I don't even care anymore. Let them skip. I don't know.
If they swipe for it, sure. Just make it cost $100.
At least someone thinks I'm funny in chat, which is basically, it's definitely not sarcasm. This rabbit guy is so funny. This is 100% serious and real, by the way.
How
Just
much
so
you
you
pay
know.
him? I
don't
can
know.
say a couple good things about you every now and then too. If you pay me enough.
Yeah. Yep. That's how. Okay.
Well, thanks for coming on,
Alright.
Red Vials. It was a
No
fun
sarcasm.
time.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yep. We'll
definitely
let you get back to your dying sun grind, and I'm gonna send the raid over to you as well. That way,
Wait,
okay,
Dying
I
Sun?
appreciate
Is that the new name for Path of Exile 1? Okay, bye.
Hey, no way. Yeah, you're not gonna be
That's
funny
crazy.
anymore. People are
Later,
gonna say you're
dudes.
funny anymore. All right,
I appreciate y'all.
peace. Yep.
Take it easy.